All right, I think I'm live. If you can hear me and I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be appreciated. And if you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Kyle, Rick, Dalan, Joseph, Cedric. Very good. Great. All right. Looking like Manfred, Jim. All right. Thank you very much. Well, welcome everybody to Friday, August 22nd in the year 2025. Yes, 10 a.m. Insanity. And that either caused you to smile or cry. I can't imagine there being an in between. I don't see there being any gray territory at all at 10 a.m. You're either smiling or you are crying. No scalp trade for me so far. No trades at all, HR? Kyle is smiling. Good. Well, on that note, as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you are brand new and you've never been here, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button, as I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to actually enjoy this. But yes, if you have been here before, make sure you hit that like button. Richard is smiling. Good. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess let's do who's smiling, who's frowning. So I'll participate. I am a smile on the day, thankfully. So if you're, who's smiling today, who's frowning? I'm not sure there's much of a in-between, like I said. Jocko is smiling. Bummer for Travis. Darn it. HR is neither. Kyle is smiling. Jim, smile finally. Smiling Wes, good. You know, this is... yeah, that move was just crazy. I tried a micro scalp and it was so crazy that my micro scalp gave me like I think it gave me like another 10 points. I'm not quite sure exactly, but it was going so fast that me just trying to take out a little small micro scalp with an ATM order, I still got even more because it went above me and I put it out there for the bid, so it must have come down, hit me, and then jumped. And that fast is just, I don't know. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just trying to illustrate just how fast that movement was going. But it was Southpaw is frowning because I'm working. Well, better than frowning because you lost an account, or I don't know. I would like to think that anybody out there that is using their real money was aware of this and was not going to be sitting there on the short side. But if you were sitting there on the short side and using your own funds, that right there is 200 points. In the world of futures, if you understand futures, you know that is catastrophic if you are on the short side, even with slippage. Well, I would add a stop loss. Yeah, but that movement there was a lot of slippage. Like I said, I had slippage in a good way. When I just tried my micro scalp on it, it slipped in my favor, like another 5-10 points. It was just wild action. So one of those days when Trump speaks at what, noon Eastern? Can somebody confirm? Does Trump speak at noon Eastern? Can somebody confirm or deny that? Is that from the news today? This right here is from Paul. Paul gave a speech. And he mentioned that I guess he was, he was pretty much open to the idea to cut interest rates. And given the market is like a crack addict, anything that implies cheap money, the market goes nuts. Trump does speak. What's up? Crazy move up, right? Insane. Like Jim in the room. He's a real life friend. I just bring that up because he had stepped away because he didn't want to go on total tilt. So he was being responsible. He stepped away, but I texted him. I was like, man, just come back and watch. I'm not saying you necessarily have to trade anything, but just watch. When you see this sort of action, it is fun. It's fun to watch. Some people want to watch Netflix. Some people want to watch, Amazon, what is it? I guess Amazon, what is Amazon service called? Anyways, some people want to watch Apple, whatever their service is called. For us traders, we're like, no. Just give me some multi-100 point moves in minutes. That's what I want to watch. Hey, yes, sir. Good to see you. It has been a while. Amazon. Okay, so that is what it's called. Their TV is still called Prime. Also, friendly reminder, let's all help each other remind us to drink water. A few days ago, it was it was not good after a live stream. It was not good. I laid on the couch, my mind, everything was just so shot. Way more shot than normal. And my wife was like, well, when's the last time you drank water? Did you drink water at all during the live stream, during the 4 hours? And I'm like, no. So I was in a very hot and stuffy office for 4 hours without drinking water, which shows my intelligence level. But now I've asked you over the past couple of days to help remind me to drink water. I'm doing the same for you. Water is healthy. So I'm going to take my first water break. And we will see what happens. Does this retrace on Monday? Oh, I have no idea, Anthony. As I remind people, I'm a day trader, Anthony. I'm just trying to figure out what's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 minutes. I don't care at all, not in the least, what's going to happen on Monday. I don't even care where the price is going to be in an hour from now. I'm not saying that doesn't pertain to you, Anthony, but that's just my way of saying I'm not really going to answer that question because I have no idea, nor do I care, because it is irrelevant for my personal strategy. Again, remember to hit that like button. It seems like we should be at least at 25 likes by now. So I think we're off to a little bit of a rough start here, folks. Come on, it's Friday. Everybody should be in a good mood, good enough to at least hit that like button. So I'm not trying to be rude, Anthony, but you don't want me to answer that question because that's just not part of where my thinking is ever at. I'm never trying to think where the price can be at Monday. I'm not even trying to think where the price is going to be at an hour from now. Because right now, we're on the 2-minute time frame. So 2 minutes. What that means is each of these bars represents what happens every 2 minutes. And then over here, I have other time frames, but the other main one I use is the 5-minute. So I'm literally thinking about what's happening in the next 2 minutes, what's happening in the next 5 minutes. So at most, if I can try to figure out where the price might be in 10 minutes from now, that's all I need as a day trader to make some money. But yeah, Monday, no idea. Nor do I care. All right, well, little scared to buy right now and go long because of this candle over here on the 5-minute. This 5-minute suggesting that maybe, just maybe, bulls are running out of steam a little bit. But it's hard to know because today we're having kind of one of those extra special, extra spicy circumstances, especially at noon again. So I don't know, Trump is announcing something. Somebody fill me in. I just vaguely have heard that Trump is speaking at noon, and then I heard somebody say there was an announcement. Does anybody know what the announcement or what anything has to do with? Yeah, all right, there we go. The likes are doing very well now. There we go. Thank you, everybody, who's hit that like button. Very good. Again, nice little formation here, but I'm not trusting it on the 2-minute here because of that 5-minute. So I am in kind of just sit on hands and wait mode. How'd Trump's ride along go last night? How'd Trump's ride along go? I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Is that a dad joke or I don't think it. How'd Trump's? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Kyle. I try to stay in the news headlines, but I can't say that I'm always down in the weeds perfectly. I don't know. Maybe. Now, this is something here where, as crazy as it sounds, 1 or 2 MNQs, is really all you need. Because look at this distance here. Usually, most days, this distance here, probably about 10 points. Maybe on a little bit more moderate of a day. Maybe that distance here would represent 20 points. Right now, look at this distance between those two numbers. That distance right there is 50 points. So that's just telling you how volatile of a day it actually is. So just keep in mind, if you look at kind of the space, like, well, if I get in here, oh, my stop loss is only up there. And yeah, maybe it is only space-wise on the chart, not that far. But check the points, because you could still be risking like 25 points on it. So just keep that in mind. Today, it's one of those days where you can easily seem like you're not risking that much because your entry point and your stop are very, very close to one another until you look over like, oh, whoa, even being very, very close, that's still 15, 20 points. He did it right along with law enforcement. Oh, I was not aware of that. Morning, Clay. Stop coming on early. I'm always early. Here's the behind the scenes. I'm always looking to fire things up at 9:40. I got to talk in Eastern time at 10:45. That's when I actually try to get things fired up, right around there. So there's a little hint. I do try to show up early every day. Yeah, this 20 points for stop loss is not that much, and probably you're gonna get wicked out. Yeah, no, I mean. So, yeah, exactly. So you got to keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that you don't need a whole lot of size. So, yeah, in some situations, 1 to 2 MNQ may sound like nothing, but on days like this, and you're wrong, you'll be glad that you only did 1 to 2. Should I grab a fresh one to lock in the gains on the other account? Ooh. Well, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I mean, if you want to keep trading, this is definitely some good action still. I don't think that's a terrible idea, Jim. Especially if I'm understanding right, you're saying I have gains in this account. I really don't want to threaten giving up those gains in this account that I've made progress on. However, I do want to keep trading. Therefore, if I go start another horse, train another horse, that will protect this horse that's had a good day, and I can start training another horse. Is that what you're saying? Well, if you think there's a good chance you're going to lose a horse, then you might just want to go with Apex then, Jim. You have changed my life, Clay. Well, I don't. You have changed your own life because you're the one that's made the decisions. You're the ones that's put in the hard work. You're the one that's been self-disciplined. So I'm glad to have played maybe a small little role in that. I appreciate that, but congrats to you. Sounds like your life is doing well and it's been changed for the better. But yeah, you deserve the credit in that one. So well done. You're a good person. Some days. Some days I'm a decent person. Some days. I have my moments, but I'm also trying to figure out life too. Especially from a fathering standpoint, right? Man, being a dad is hard. Well, trying to be a good dad is hard, I should say. Well, I don't know, Jim. Is that smart? If you think you're gonna lose the account, I'm not quite sure grabbing a TPT is the way to go. Under the premise that I'm probably gonna lose this account. If that's the premise, then you might as well just go with Apex. Okay, because you pay the small free up front and get all the exciting. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But do this, Jim. Let me help you out. Get another TPT account, but the most you can trade is 2 MNQ today. And I know you have a hard time listening. I know in your world 2 means 10. But if you can promise that you'll only go 2 at most, then I'd say go with it. What size account are you going? I'll help you set it up to what size account are you doing? 50K? Okay, so that means you can lose 2,000. So so do this, because we'll give you at least 4 trades. So you can risk $500 per trade. So with 2 MNQ, how many points is that? So that's 20. Yeah. So that'll give you plenty of wiggle room too. So that's you can do up to 2 MNQ, Jim. and you can risk no more than 500 per trade. That gives you at least 4 trades on the day, assuming you just go on, you make 4 terrible decisions and you take a max loss in each trade, which would require quite a bit of skill. So yeah, max a 2 MNQ, max loss per trade of 500. Therefore, you'll have at least 4 trades in an absolute worst case scenario. If you can agree to those terms, then I'd say go for another one. Yeah, that's what I said, Jim. You little scumbag. That's what I said. Again, I still do not trust any of this long. If anything, let me cook real quick. Let me cook. I think. Are we staring down the barrel of a? We are. Pretty sure we are. I mean, it's a rising wedge, but I'm not trying to make it too steep. And a rising wedge, yeah, any way you look at it, yeah. Rising wedge pattern is a bearish pattern. Now, just because something's a bullish pattern doesn't mean the price is going to go up. Same is true here. Just because it's a bearish pattern does not mean it's going to go up. But yeah, rising wedge, no thank you in terms of being interested in going long right now. If anything, I'll be thinking of going short. In fact, if the price wants to come up here, let's see if I can make this. There we go. If the price wants to come up here and test this yellow line and then come back down, I would be interested in trying to grab a short. Trying to play rejection of the top part of this pattern. You're welcome, Jim. I'm in 10 points long to hit. Well, where's your stop at, Dave? And you're going long. All right, Dave's going against the rising wedge. He sees the rising wedge and spits in its face and says, "Peh, I don't care about the rising wedge." All right, Dave. Like I said, I am putting the requirement. I want to see it hit that yellow line and then come back down a little bit. So just nothing fancy, just looking to potentially play rejection off the top part of this rising wedge. Target price hit. Congrats, Dave. All right, so you were just playing within the wedge itself. Gotcha. Hey, let's get 4 more likes. Let's just push this right up to 50 likes. This will be the best start we've had in a very long time from a like perspective. So if you are here and you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's crank this up over 50. And let's get the goal in play that we can hit the 200 like mark today. So, whoa, 50. All right, wow. Yeah, all right. I'm guessing most people must have gotten paid. You guys are in a good mood today, it seems. So most people must have went long or were long or scalped this long or something long here. The rising wedge is my front and I am long. All right, Sly Lou, well, we don't know at all what your trade plan actually is, but we'll see. Next time you feel tilt, just tell yourself, Daddy, chill. Just bought a 50K. Do I have to trade today for the eval? No, you don't have to. That's quite the name. Sniff my brownie. All right. Well, sniff my brownie. The most important question. Well, who did you go with, actually? Did you go with Take Profit Trader? Because I guess I cannot answer that question. I don't know who you use. So let me take a step back. I take my answer back. Did you sign up with Take Profit Trader? Okay, then no, you do not need to trade. Now, I would encourage you to at least get a trade on the books so you can log in day 1 of the 5. So even if you just go like do a micro and just do buy, sell as fast as you can, either make a couple bucks, lose a couple bucks, at least that would still count as day number 1. Because you got to go 5 days. I'm feeding babies. So does that mean you use code Clay? Is that what you mean by that? That's really the most important question in all of this is, did you use code Clay when you signed up for TPT to lock in the discount and feed hungry kids? I gave you the 61st like. Well, thank you, DJ Riri. Blew up every account in 1 second. So were you? Yeah, you were short then, clearly. And yeah, I believe it. That's how fast that movement was. 1 second is all it would take if you're on the wrong side. Bummer. Well, you know, on the bright side, with prop firm power, that's rough, but I know you're still plenty in the green. So to try to help you look at the glass as half full, short, oversized. That's hindsight. Had you been right, and Paul would have said, no, I'm not budging. You'd be here, not saying you were oversized. So yes, hindsight, you were oversized, but Sly Lou. Sly Lou, where's your stop at? You said you didn't care about the rising wedge. I'm nervous for Sly Lou. Again, the rising wedge is a bearish pattern. You forgot to short after the test. Well, never tested the wedge though. I said I wanted to hit that yellow line. There we go. See, it never hit the yellow line. So yes, in hindsight, my requirement seems to have been silly. But again, that's hindsight for you. Well, what were they? Apex accounts or TPT accounts or some other firm's accounts? Either way, Nathan, you were still plenty overall green. So, hence the power. Did you see the person that lost $54,000? Were you here when I did that, Nathan? Which was just insane. Needless to say, they are now going to be making the change to day trading futures in a prop firm. TPT 150K day one. Just one account, or did you have 5? Oop, we're making its way down. If I got short, should I wait for confirmation? Probably. 21 up to there. Yeah, 19 points. Woo! 4 accounts. Yeah, so real quick, this was a member from the private community that had great courage to even post this. But he was using his own funds, day trading NDX options a couple days ago. And right here. So after this, and that's his money. This is not a prop firm. That is his money gone in 1 day. Pretty much gone. If you remember a couple days ago when the market cratered, that amount gone in pretty much just a few minutes. So he's like, yep, all right, I get it. I now see the power of prop firms, of how they help you manage risk, and they would never allow for somebody to lose. Well, assuming it's not like a crazy situation, you're not going to lose with prop firms $50,000 in a day. But yeah, I'm trying to get short here. Did I miss it? Okay, in there, short. We'll add one more. Hope it's rising wedge or I'm super cooked. Well, I mean, it is a rising wedge. That's not what's in question. The question is more so, will a rising wedge produce, right? Will it break down? So it did break down, but what's my problem now is it has given us no continuation. Well, that note, I got to hop out. Well, see, that's what I mean. 1 MNQ, and so I'm glad I went with 1. Wow, that was a dirty dog move. Did you see the NQ retesting the 50 SMA overnight? No, I don't think so. You didn't. You mean on the daily? Nero, what time frame are you looking at? Thank you, childlike innocence. That you're always such a breath of fresh air. Oh, come on. Oh, I only got 1. I got a partial fill of 1. Now, if this comes back up, That is going to just be like the epitome of getting played like a fiddle. Come on. In fact, I'm going to add to this. I'm going to add another one right there. Try to add to a winner. I better wait. Let's see if we can get some more. Let's see if the rising wedge does ultimately want to produce. Or did this drop back down, just sucker me back in again? And I'm looking to add to a winner here at the red line. Trying to play the rising wedge. So it's broken down. Now it's just a question of, does the rising wedge are we going to get some continuation of the breakdown? That is the question. And that's what I'm trying to put my money where my mouth is. I'm looking to add. If it wants to come down to that red line, I'll add in another one. But right now, not totally happy with this movement here. I wish it would let go a little bit quicker, but it is what it is. And I'm short, looking to get even more short at that red line. Five minutes looking nice. Look at the 5 minute over here. Got this nice candle up, came back down, so I like the 5 minute. Come on, rising wedge. Release the hounds. There is space between your upper green line and your wick. All right, in. Or in with some more. Have my first target right here. Or else did I just get suckered in? We'll see. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I see the rising wedge. It's broken. So here we go. I'm not armchair quarterbacking it. I'm trying to give it a chance to give me some continuation. We'll see. Trying to be patient. Put my stop right there at this point. This thing is either going to break down like now, but I'm not going to let this thing go all the way up here and stop me out because that's, that's like 20 points. So it's a very basic premise. This thing's either going to keep coming down or it's going to bounce right here, taking me out, and so be it. It needs to go now, though. Come on. Let's do this instead. Let's look for the first one right there. And then I can start to get, even if it comes down here, I'll start to get more aggressive with my stop. But I'll look for some more on my first target. This is starting to get worrisome, though. 5 minute looking fantastic, though. What a great candle here. Assuming you're a short. Still doesn't guarantee anything, but yeah, this is, I'm officially worried now. Would love to be wrong, though. But yes, I am worried. But I'm also trying to be patient. Anybody else here short with me, or aren't anybody long? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. Okay, it's implied if you don't answer, then you're just not in it. But all right, I'm about to get stopped. Do I add in another one here? If that's my if I keep it that tight, yeah, I'll add in another one here. Let's do that. Okay, if it comes back down, I will add in another at that blue line. Or at the red line, excuse me. Then I'll change this to 3. But I'm about to get stopped. Yep. Go ahead, take me out. There we go, out. Well, that was stupid. Granted, I did get my stop tighter, so I you know, you could argue, Clay, you probably should have given it more wiggle room. Fair point, but I'm going to try again right there because that'll be as if I'd never gotten stopped out. I'm still trying to trust the rising wedge here that this is going to produce some kind of downwards movement. Hey, GG Garrett or GG Gar. Nothing is working for you today. Sorry to hear that. As you know, Travis, given you're a long time, you know I have those days too, where it's due opposite of Clay Day. You having a better morning today. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how today's gone, yeah. Anthony, you... All right, Anthony. Anthony's been promoted. His care for other people's animals. Okay, Anthony, you are now a mod. Please do not ban anybody. Leave that up to me. But if you see a post that's either spammy or something crazy, please delete it out. But I appreciate your loyalty. I appreciate you you being an asset to the community. I am trying to get short here again at the red line. Come on. I like how this green candle now is apparently failed completely. You got to think that's going to break the spirits of some longs. Think about it. Longs are just feeling great about that green candle. So if that green candle gets wiped away, you got to think that might break their spirits. And when their spirits are broken, that's when as a short, you kind of want to be getting in. Or at least in my opinion. So can we break the spirits of the longs? Because right now they're feeling good. Rightfully so. They just got a good solid green candle. But we'll see if that... You know, I'm just going to keep asking because we could literally set a new record. We are only 24 likes away from 100 likes. And it's not even... I mean, we could do that in the first 45 minutes, which would be a new record. So yeah, I'm going to get a little bit more gutsy with this. And say, smash, hammer that like button if you have not yet. If you are enjoying, let's set a new record today. Let's get this up to 100 likes, maybe within the opening 45 minutes. That would be amazing. So you don't like this sort of action, HR? You like more of the slower, methodical action? I'm not that that's wrong. I'm just saying it's kind of crazy how like days like this, man, I love them. I love when things are moving and fluid and, you know, not that other days don't move, but, you know, some days it's way harder to get 5 points compared to other days. Uh-oh, I'm in. Oh, I'm in. I turned my head for a second. All right, in there. See if we can get now. See if we broke the spirits of the bulls or did they just sucker me in? We'll see. Maybe I'm the one that's getting played like a fiddle. This is getting a little frustrating, though. I can't seem to do anything right here. I may have to put myself in the penalty box. I don't want to, but good grief. And I'm not even asking for bigger movements. I guess I put too much faith in this rising wedge pattern. This is starting to get very irritating, though. Like, are we... Oh, okay, yeah. I guess, I don't know, maybe we're just going into this choppy phase now while the market waits until Trump's speech. I don't know. But this has all of a sudden become very difficult. Like, what is up with it? Chop, 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 chop. Come on, you got a great breakdown and nothing. Canada deal around the corner? Maybe. You out your faith in that falling wedge last week and got roasted. Did I? Yeah, I don't. Did I? I don't know about roasted. Yeah, well, I think last week did another rising wedge let me down? That was yeah, I think that does make sense because I think last week was the first time on stream where a rising wedge finally let me down. But up until that point, every rising wedge I took had produced profit. Yeah, yeah. Just because a pattern roasts you doesn't mean you just bail on the pattern. Because that would imply that your expectations are, well, a pattern's got to work 100% of the time. Because if it doesn't, well, then I'm not going to use it anymore. That means you are searching for something that does not exist. You are searching for a system, a pattern, a strategy that has a 100% win rate. That is a fool's errand. So yeah, I can't remember for sure, but I probably took a loss on a rising wedge. Maybe I'll take a rising wedge loss here again. That doesn't mean I'm not going to abandon rising wedges. I'd like to add in some more here, but I don't think I'm reading things as cleanly as I should be, so I better refrain from that. I don't know. Because if it comes back down, I mean, at that point, it's got to at least rip a little bit lower. All right, I'm going to do it. Again, only adding, though, at that red line. And if it suckers me in, well, then I will pat it on the back and say, good job, Bulls. You decided to play me totally like a fiddle. But, again, looking to add some more at the red line. And I have some lines down here. These green lines are some initial profit targets. Just in case it hits me and then, like, snaps down, I want to at least be able to pull some off the table. I just joined your chat for the day. I'm already in the same trade. Nice job, Mark. Good. Mark's a good trader. He's already in this trade. We're thinking the same thing. We're trying to trust the rising wedge. Although right now the rising wedge is not making a very good sales pitch for itself. Come on. How did that not? There we go. I'm in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. That one out. Come on. Keep coming down, brother. Keep coming down. There we go. That one's out. That one's out. Very good. And let's let these last two work for me. So I'm going to put these in green territory. So now I'm in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? I will try another one out there in case it wants to reach down a little bit more. And then I'll follow that final one down. There we go. Come on, brother. You're beautiful to me. If you're not aware, when you sing to your positions, they work out better. It's just a matter of you got to find out what song they like. Because if you sing them the wrong song, it goes the opposite direction. So this one does not like that. Cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun. Suddenly green-blue lights flash us from behind. Loud voices booming, step out into the line. Elephants and acrobats, linemen, monkeys. Dun 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 dun. How bizarre. Dun dun dun. Who remembers that one? Anybody remember How Bizarre? I don't think it likes that one either. Let's try this one again. You're beautiful to me. You're beautiful. Oh, no. It does not like that song at all. All right. What other songs can I try? You're my boy, Cletus. You're my boy. Come on, Cletus. Come down, Cletus. What a little... I don't know. This thing's a little scumbag. Come on, somebody give me a song that'll work. My milkshake brings the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. It's better than yours. And I'll this, okay. It was working for a second. Maybe a little some Sugar Ray. Who is... Dun, 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 dun. No. It does not like Sugar Ray at all. Come on, brother. Come down. Try one from your... what was it one that was super popular back in the day? I'll just rest, or I'll just be... What was Puff Daddy's really popular song from way back when? I'm just watching... Oh, I'm just watching over you, or whatever. Oh, Piano Man. That's it. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. When we got Big Harry and Larry, they're watching The Price tonight. Bum, 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 bum. I smell cheap perfume and a gaslight. It is such a blight. But when we go to sing our song, we are smoking on the bong. La, la. No, that one's not working either. Why won't you just let go? All right, at this point, I'm going for down here because I think if it really lets go, it'll let go. So I'm going for more now on this one. I've been patient. I've been singing. Let's see if this little miniature bear flag wants to work out. Uh-oh. And stopped out. All right, well, still a winning trade. Glad I added. That was the best decision. I added. I trusted the rising wedge. So somebody here was giving me grief. You put your trust in a rising wedge last week and got roasted. And you know what? I put my trust again in the rising wedge and it paid off. Took a little patience, but it worked out. It worked out. Ooh, the Friday song. I remember that for the next one. Who was that? Who was that? Crowning Capital. See, Crowning Capital, just trust it. You can't abandon a pattern just because it doesn't work once. And we are at 100 and, wow, record-breaking territory. 104 likes already. Amazing. What a great group we have. All this for 50 bucks. Is that bad, Sand? Are you ripping on me right now because I only made 50 bucks? Is that what you're saying? Sandokan GG. What looks rough? What looks rough? Tell me what looks rough. Not to mention you have a flaw in your critique. Making profit in this space is a win in my book, no matter how much. Well, again, people making money this way. See, here's the thing. Here's what Sandokan does not recognize. Oh, you only made 50 bucks. Yes, but what happens if this would have collapsed? I would have made way more than 50 bucks. So what you're overlooking is the habits, the structure, the management. I had myself positioned. If the price decided to play ball more, I would have been paid more. It just didn't play ball. But the point is, my only $50 was just because it didn't ultimately work out. So if I can still make 50 bucks when things don't really work out that great, hey. Now, if all I was doing was scalping for 50 bucks and that was my upside, it was just 50 bucks, then maybe I hear you. But like, you're leaving out the fact that the only reason why it was 50 bucks is it just didn't keep coming down. But had it keep coming down, would you be sitting here saying, you only made 400 bucks? I don't think you'd be saying that. Does that make sense to people? Give me a 5 if that makes sense. That's actually a very important principle. Does everybody understand that, yes, I only made 50, but the point is I was positioned, I was there to have made way more than 50 if it went in my favor. Does that make sense about what Sandokan is kind of not baking into his decision-making process? Okay, good. What do you shoot for in a day in terms of how much? No, Matrio. Price goals, profit goals are the devil. Play way too many mind games with me. So no, I do not believe in profit targets or profit goals, daily goals, weekly goals, monthly goals. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I think the way better goal is this: take good setups. That's it. Take good setups. Maybe some days you're making 30 trades, other days you're making 3 trades. But focus on take good setups. Don't focus, because if you have, thank you, Twig, if you have an arbitrary goal, then it can start to play a whole lot of mind games with you. Right? If let's just say you want to make $500 a day. And then let's say you're at 482. All right, you failed. Failure. Or you're going to be like, all right, well, let me go try to make $18 more. Now you're looking for you're doing all the stuff for $18 more, right? That's the mind game. I mean, what would you do? Like, if your goal was 500 and you're at 482, are you making more trades? Clay's teaching you how to create trade and give good examples. Isn't that worth? Yeah, thank you, Twig. Yeah, I agree with Twig. Man, thank you. Don't expect them to understand that they're not profitable. Yeah, that's fair. It's one of those things where it's like, tell me you're a newbie and don't know what you're doing without actually telling me. And of course, people like that, now he's just gone. You know? Some people just don't quite want to learn. Yes, makes a lot of sense, Clay. Clay that really knows how to manage trade and get the most out of it. Yeah, thank you, Rob. That was me yesterday trying to pass my 100K. Was better to skip the day next day. I'm thinking to go back to TPT. I want to fund 5 more accounts. I've been... Well, yeah, Dave, you will... I mean, you get to the pro phase, Dave. I promise you will absolutely love Take Profit Trader, as you can request daily payouts, and they're fast. So when the system updates at night, you can make that request, and then it's not like you have to wait for 3 days, so you can't touch the account until it clears. No, it'll clear next morning. You'll have your money. You can keep going on. Now, I could never learn trading. Well, what kind of terrible attitude is that? I think you should give yourself a little bit more credit. But I don't know. Regardless, you seem to have scoffed at $50. I mean, $50 in, I don't know, what was that trade? Maybe 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't think that's terrible. I mean, would you go up to somebody that makes $25 an hour? Or let's do this. Would you go up to somebody that makes $50 an hour and then tell them you were scoffing at somebody who made $50 in 10 minutes? I don't think you would do that. Now, for this, I was hoping somebody was going to say, well, Clay, I would never consider defeat. I would never go and try to force, $18 more because you know what? That's close enough. Is anybody looking at that? And honestly, did anybody look at that? Is that how you're solving that problem? It's okay, Clay. You're $18 away from 500. Close enough. I would be happy with that. I wouldn't beat myself up. Was anybody thinking that? Give me a 1 if you're thinking that. That's okay. Was anybody using those 2 words, close enough? Yeah, I just take the 482, right, Matrio, because it's close enough. Would that be the logic? Close enough? And again, same question to anybody, but there's a learning lesson here. Again, you would take the 482, I'm assuming, because in your mind, you're thinking, oh, well, that's close enough. Okay, Majubu. Okay, so to all of you that are in the close enough camp, fine, fair enough. My next question is, how are you defining close enough? But define close enough? Like within 10%, within 15%, 20%? What define close enough for me? How would you define close enough? So whatever your goal is, there is going to be a range where like, that's close enough, mission success. Fair enough. Define close enough though for me. I mean, can we go 10%? Can we go if you're within 10%? So let's just say you define close enough within 10%. Okay, well, 10% of $500 is $50. So yes, that actually means the real goal is $450, right? Because if close enough is within 10%, 10% of 500 is 50. So we can subtract that out. So okay, fair enough. In that situation, close enough defined at 10%, you are actually up above 450, so you're good. Okay, here's my next question. Maybe you see where I'm headed with all this. Let's now say you're at 445. Uh-oh. Now what? You didn't. You're like an extra failure. Not only did you not hit your goal of 500, you didn't even hit the close enough point. Do you see the problem of how you can't really win with price targets? Does everybody see that? Or with profit goals? To me, you're introducing the potential of mind games that don't need to be there. That's why I say don't focus on trying to make daily goals or weekly goals. Just focus on taking good setups. So hopefully that helps. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the lines over here, and we'll start afresh. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. This is holding up very nicely after such a big move. For it not to have even pulled back even more than what it has, pretty impressive in my mind. But we do have the unknown variable. And I'm sorry, I asked this. I don't know if anybody ever gave me an answer, and if you did, I missed it. But like, what is Trump's speech at noon? What is that about? Does anybody know? I know I've heard he's got an announcement, but does anybody know what this announcement? Probably some sort of tariff deal, right? I would assume. Oh wait, I think, is it something to do with Canada? Is that the speculation? Do we actually know? Well, yeah, OG, you said Canada, but like, I think with discipline, you should have a profit idea. That is, if you make 500 trade, is that a level you should quit and keep your gains instead of overtrading and losing your gains? Well, I agree with discipline, but that's the whole point. When you introduce those voices, it becomes harder and harder to be disciplined. Right? If you're able to sit there as a competitive person, which you do need to have some competitiveness in you if you want to be a trader, right? This is a full contact sport. You better be competitive. So as a competitive person, if you're at those areas where now you haven't even hit the close enough mark, you failed, Johnny. You have failed. You have not hit your objectives. Not only have you not hit your profit target, you haven't even hit the close enough target. So that right there starts to play a lot of games with your discipline as a competitive person. That is why I say just focus on being disciplined of taking good setups. And if one day you're making 500, great. Another day you're making 5,000, great. Let good setups drive your strategy, not arbitrary amounts. I'm up $700 today. Good job. Long at 618. Uh-oh. Stop at 602. I think you're still in there. You're still hanging in there. Trump is talking about nothing in particular. He is talking about a broad range of subjects. Okay, according to Forex Factory. Thank you. Hey, Jay Hundo. I have no target and get weekly payouts being a winning trade. Yeah, exactly. It's not like anybody's stupid for wanting to have a weekly target or a daily target. Like, that makes sense. I'm just saying, for myself and many other traders, I think it does more harm than good. I think it creates more headaches than what is actually necessary. But I do agree. Well, Clay, that's the point of being a disciplined trader. Well, yes, but we got to peel that back. We got to look deeper into that. And we got to think about how can we make our life as easy as possible to be disciplined. Yes, we have to be disciplined, but let's try to make life easiest so we can actually be disciplined. It's me versus me, slow week, bought 0 evals. Good job, Jay Hundo. But like I said, that's just my opinion. If you can look at those numbers and you can be okay, not only not hitting your main target, but not hitting your 10% or whatever your close enough range is, cool. Nas, hello. I'm up 213 for the day. Good job. Hey, good job. Well, who knows, Nas? Maybe you'll be at more than that if another A+ setup comes along. And that's the other thing about the profit targets is, okay, let's say it's 500 and you hit 500. And then you're like, okay, I'm done. And then the rest of the day, you pass by, like, let's just say like 5 A+ setups. And because they're A+ setups, 3 of those 5 would have worked out. Now you're sitting here, you could have been up 2,000, but you're up 500 because why? You're letting some arbitrary number dictate your trading. On the flip side, because you have this arbitrary number, well, I got to make 500. All right. And let's just say it's one of those days where there's not a single A plus setup. Like the best you get is B plus. Now all you're doing all entire day is taking B plus setups. Because you have to take them, right? I got to make 500 a day. So that's why I say focus on good setups. The rest, again, assuming you have defined what a good setup is, right? That's going to be different from everybody because we all have our different little nooks and crannies within a strategy. So, well, Clay, what is a good setup? Well, that's where trading is up to you. We're all going to have little miniature criteria, little miniature differences on what we feel comfortable with in terms of what we would define as a good setup. I mean, this almost seems like maybe a little bit of a short here, but I'm not shorting that when you have the 50 period right below. So I'm in sitting on hands mode right now. I'm enjoying today's movement. Well, yeah, like we discussed earlier, this movement here, there's no middle ground. That movement right there either made you smile from ear to ear or you were crying. That's it. There is no middle ground. Clay, is there an option to put clock on their timer so I can see on the chart? Yeah, up here you do right here, I think. That. And then, yeah, bar countdown settings. And then you can turn right on enabled. And then you can see the countdown. So that's how you would do it on Tradeovate. Hi, Clay. Memorable day today. I can finally request a payout of my 300K account after hours today. Got a stable. Nice job, Relax. Fantastic. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I was in long on that big green candle. I was not in long before it because that was a total gamble at that point, with all due respect. But after I saw it just start to pick momentum and go boomage, I thought, you know what, that's worth the scalp, and everything turned out very nicely. This kind of move cannot reverse. This kind of move cannot reverse. What? Think about that statement real quick, trading markets. Think about what you just said. This kind of movement cannot reverse. Again, I know you're in Greece. I know English is your second language. But just think about that statement. What do you mean this move cannot reverse? It cannot happen. That sounds like there's like some sort of guarantee that you're implying. So you're saying it's impossible for today to become a red day? Is that what you're saying? Yes, man. It's a green day. I mean. Okay. Well, that's not a guarantee. So again, I'm just. Within the English language, when you said this kind of movement cannot reverse, what you should have said is, we got a 95% chance that this is not reversing and going right on the day. That's what you should have said. Because your original statement would have led people to believe 100%. But now you're at 95. I do agree. Odds are, well, I don't know. I'm going to take a step back. We have Trump speaking at noon. All it takes is some who knows what, and this could all be gone. I mean, so I guess... yeah, I'll say that it's likely that doesn't happen, but I think 95% is a little too high. I'll go 80%. Also, Pow Pow is speaking today. He's speaking again? He already spoke at 10 a.m., OG. Am I wrong? Is Jerome Powell speaking again today? That's why you always got to confirm stuff in the chat. With all due respect, some of you, I love you, but some of you are smoking crack sometimes. That's why I always want to get at least three additional opinions, 3 people saying the same thing. Because odds are, and history has proven, that sometimes if you just take one bit of data from the chat, it's sketchy. We all have our meth moments. 14 minutes. Keep an eye on that. Did you catch the market at 9:30? I did. Well, 9:30 or 10? I mean, I was watching the market at 9:30. I did take a breakout. So for those who are wondering, hey Clay, how does your community work? So right here is what I alerted beforehand, before the market opened. Just noted this 2-minute trend line I'm watching. Is there a breakout coming? So that was the line that I had mapped out for the private community members. And then this morning, that trend line, I think, was this one right here. And I did buy it. Bought like right here-ish. It shot up. But that was still like, I don't know, 20-some points. So I took I don't know. I think I got 15 points on it. And I'm glad I was only going for that, because then it did go back down. But yeah. So that put me at a nice day on that account, which was this account right here. So that one trade, that breakout trade for the scalp, because I liked it, so I went pretty aggressive. Did well on that one. Oh, you dirty rat. That's okay. I would not have taken it. That purple line would have freaked me out. Yes, hindsight confirmation bias makes you want to say, oh, Clay, you would have taken that treadle. No, I wouldn't have. No. I know I wouldn't have, because I would have been scared of that purple line. But hey. And anybody did take that because they were like, I know, I don't care about the 50 period. Good for you. Good for you. Is anyone allowed to join? No, not anyone. Only people that are willing to pay, because it's not free. Everyone is welcome, but not anyone can join, because it's not a free room. But if you are interested, there you go. Would love to have you. Wow. Okay. Just an FYI on the 5-minute. We do have the 21 EMA. I still got a ways to go, so I'm not saying it's a red flag alert. But if you're getting short, like down here around the 567 area, in my opinion, that's a little scary, because you'd be going short right at a potential area where the price could find some buyers. I did the same thing earlier before. Yeah, but I also made money on the 10 a.m. candle. I was not in beforehand, because in my opinion, that's just flat out gambling. Like, let's just see what happens. I mean, you are not trading at that point. You are gambling. But after I waited, saw what happened, and then you just witnessed the candle, which was boom, and I'm like, okay, I think I can get a long-sided scalp. And I was right. And I was also right. I'm glad I took it with my racehorse account too, because I'll be requesting a nice payout headed into the weekend, which feels good, especially with has not been the best week overall, but thanks to the power of prop firms and the way they allow you to manage risk, it will still be an overall nice green week. Not a I'm going shopping for a Lambo type of green week, but all things considered, it kind of blows my mind that not only am I still green on the week, but I'm still nicely green, thanks to today's racehorse producing. So yes, the power of Pam's plant. If you're not aware, if you're new here, Pam's plant just is what I talk about here. If you want to day trade the most efficient way, day trade futures for these reasons, and then day trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons. The biggest reason of all this is this right here with a prop firm, the added risk control, specifically how they allow you to protect your own money, because you have very little of your actual money at risk. So yes, I am team Pam's plant. Man, look at this thing just continuing to drop. So yeah, if you want to learn more about Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, and you want to use the prop firm that I'm using, that is where that link up above will take you. Yes, that's what I've heard. My guess it won't be at noon. He seems to always be late. So I'm going to go with, maybe we should take some guesses on this. I'll say he'll start at 12:07. That's my guess. All right. Well, we got the move down here. Whoops. There we go. Maybe? Like I said, I'm keeping my eye on the 21 EMA and the 5-minute. That's got me a little worried. Left a like. Thank you. Appreciate that. Might take a short here. I want to see how high this candle go. I guess I could do that. Okay, I will get short here, but I don't want to see this candle get too high because I got to use the high of this candle for where my stop will be. Nope, never mind. So now all of a sudden my risk profile would be too high. Unless I wanted to move up my candle some more. Or I should say my entry point some more. Okay. 785. Again, if this comes up through the crosshair, I'll have to once again. Come on. Again, looking to get filled on the red line on the short side. Are you going to fill me, brother? Again, red line, looking to get short. My green line will be my stop, so that's why I have my cursor over it so I can get it locked in if I get filled. Trying to play some more momentum to the downside. It's taking a little bit of a breath here. Come on. Okay, I'm in. Try to take an initial one off right there just in case it bounces from those lows, but if it suckered me in, then so be it. Ooh, you're long. All right. MC is long. Sorry about the all caps. That's okay. That's all right. Got 6 minutes until scheduled speech. So again, just looking at this bear pennant. Can we get the bear pennant to come down? That's what I'm looking at. Nothing fancy here. Nothing fancy. I'm not that smart. I try the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. We'll see if it wants. Blue line is my entry point. Hey, and it's not blinking either. No blinking blue line today. That's encouraging. Losing 23,600 is very bearish. 23,600. I mean, I would think so. I would hope so. But this lack of breaking down has me worried here. I'm looking like I might get stopped out here, but got to try to have faith in the bear pennant. Granted, it is a bear pennant within a overall bullish environment, but like I said, this was a pretty emphatic fall. So just trying to see if this is indeed maybe the beginning of not saying the market's going back to going to close red or anything, but let's get this mapped out here because this is basically the bottom part of. There we go. Okay, so it's kind of breaking through the little bottom part of this bear pennant. See, it does not want to. It does not want to let go. Come on. At least hit my first target. Okay, I got that. So that's good. Could still be a losing trade. Again, could still be a losing trade because I'm going to leave my stop up there, but it'll be a less of a losing trade because I was able to reduce position size. Let's see if we can get this next target down there. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Don't do this. I'm having flashbacks to yesterday. Who remembers this from yesterday? Give me a 5 if anybody's having deja vu right now from yesterday about these trendline breakdowns, and then I get smacked in the face with a hammer. Is anybody else having deja vu? All right, good. I'm not crazy then. Please. Ugh. I'll try to be optimistic. At least I got that first profit target hit, so that helps. But yes, deja vu in full effect right now. What time is it? All right, speech is in potentially 2 minutes. All right, so I took that out just because it freaks me out a little bit to be going into a speech. So I'm extra tight stop, yes, just because the speech, and who knows, if Trump shows up early and start, I don't know. I just want to err on the side of caution. So this is, my stop is too tight right now, but given the context of the speech, I'm just going to leave it there. And if it wants to plunge, great, I'll move my stop loss down. But this will, I think, be a winning trade unless there is some sort of massive spike up because the speech starts and he says something. Move it down some more. There we go. Somebody went long. Whoever was long and who tried to fade me, please be disciplined. Please be disciplined. All right, stopped out. All right, right. Almost, okay, 1 minute before supposed speech starts. So I'm going to now sit on my hands and we'll see how this speech plays out here. Well, good. I'm glad I didn't panic out, right? The recency effect. The recency effect would have had me bail out because in my mind, oh man, this has happened so many times before. But again, that's why recency effect is a nasty bugger. If you've never researched the recency effect, go research it. The recency effect. It's sort of one of those things where if you go pet a dog and it bites you, and then you go separate dog, totally, the next day, and then you're like, I'm not going to pet that dog. It's like, well, wait a second. Yeah, I understand why that's the case, but this is a totally separate situation. So recency effects can definitely create a lot of heartache and headache in the world of trading. So it was there. That's the whole case of deja vu. But again, and I don't want to come across as cocky, but because if you've been here before, you've seen me rag on myself, critique myself very hard. So I don't want to be like always a negative person, Debbie Downer. But I did that right. I did not let recency effect pollute my judgment. I held strong and it came down and I did fine on it. I think it's going down to about 540. Okay. So are you short then, Dave Pastor? Again, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. We're going for 200 likes today. So likes help. I appreciate them. So yes, in any way, shape, or form, if you are enjoying, please consider hitting that like button. All right. So can somebody let me know when Trump actually starts to talk? All right, Dave is, David, wait, what? I think it's going down to 540. I think it's going to bounce from 23,550. Okay, so then you would want to get long. My stop loss is at 555. Okay, well, I guess there's still a chance that we could both win. Because I made money on the short side, even though LC Million went against me, but he's not stopped out yet, so there's still a chance that, which would be great. We both take the same trade. I took it short. He took it long, and yet we both walk away with profit. Okay, well that's encouraging then. 540 is a key support area. Is it? I can't say that I see anything that would lead me to believe that 550 is a key support area. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying as I look, I'm not necessarily seeing anything. I would say the next key support area is down here. Around, we'll call it 490. Down around that area. But like right now, I'm not... Unless you're considering this, but that's not 540 either. That's like 560. Again, I am sitting on hands, just as a reminder to everybody. Trump is scheduled to speak anytime now. So, if you're going to keep trading, I would say, you know what? Let me put it this way. I think you're crazy if you're going to keep trading and use your own funds. If you're going to keep trading, but you're in a prop account, okay, that's a little bit of a different situation. But I think you are cray-cray. They were like, no, I know he's going to be speaking, and I'm gonna trade with my own funds during the speech. I think you're crazy, with all due respect. What do you think of Baba on the weekly chart? I don't know. I can't quite look at that right now, Blake. Trump's about to speak. And I'm trying to watch this, maybe trying to... How about you give me your thoughts, Blake, and then we'll go from there. Can easily see it falling to 23,430. I mean, I guess... I don't know if I'd agree with the word easily. Now, I suppose if Trump says something really terrible, then sure, I guess easily. But I'm not sure easily of anything is most likely to happen. Like we were discussing earlier, we're very green on the day. But when Trump talks, all it takes is one thing and it could be completely gone. Well, are you in the trade right now, Blake? Are you in? Agreed, don't trade much anymore. Agreed, don't trade much anymore. Small stops at any above first, high volume. Why don't you trade anymore? What happened, Brad? Why don't you trade much anymore? If I remember right, you're the guy that you like to give your thoughts, but a lot of times you're on your way to work driving when you're giving these thoughts. So then I think that's you, if I remember the name right. So again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts on the back. For those of you that were here, what was I warning about? What was I saying about in regards to the 5-minute and that 21 EMA? I said, be very careful as a short if you're thinking of getting short right around that area. And wouldn't you know it, look right where the price leveled out and bounced. Again, not patting myself on the back, patting charts on the back. And that's why I love these live streams. Because I can say stuff and it's documented. It's not like me showing up, yapping in hindsight. It's like, no, assuming you're here, you heard me talk about that. Right there. Is the 21 EMA a holy grail indicator? It's not. No such thing. Do I think you should at least experiment with the 21 EMA? Yes, I do. I'm still sitting in a terrible short. Where did you get short at? He's speaking now? Okay, thank you, Jocko. Can somebody confirm? We need 2 more people to confirm that Trump is speaking. He is not speaking. Uh-oh. See? See? That is why we've got it. Now we have conflicting things. Jocko says he's speaking. Travis says not yet. Jocko! Come on, man! You think it's done. Once again, friendly reminder. A tip from a live streamer to people that are communicating. Avoid broad words. The live streamer doesn't know what you're talking about. Avoid they, it, yes, no. Perfect example. I think it's done. I don't know what it's is. You got to define your terms. I promise you, the live streamer you're communicating with will really appreciate if you define all your terms and not just use broad terms. Now, I understand why you would reply that way, because in your world, you just heard me say it. So that's what you're replying to. But in my world, what you're replying to, I said 3 to 5 seconds ago. And I keep talking. So then I lose track of what you might be replying to. So once again, tip. If you want to be if you want to make the live streamer's life as easy as possible, define your terms. Okay, so Jocko says he's listening to him. They're showing a clip from earlier. This is not... Come on, Jocko. You're listening to a clip from earlier, Jocko. Oh, my goodness. See what I mean about why you always have to get confirmation? You just can't take one person's word because Jocko is apparently hitting the meth pipe. He thinks he's watching the live speech as he watches a clip from like 2 days ago. Come on, Jocko. I care for you, brother. Put down the meth pipe. See, do you see why I have to wait for at least 3 points of confirmation for any claim made? As much as I love y'all, sometimes some of you decide to hit the meth pipe and then you start, like I said, you start watching news clips and you think it's actually live. You think it's actually happening right now. You would have made a drill. What are you talking about? I would have made. Some days I feel like a drill sergeant right now. You bunch of maggots. Drop down and give me 20. You know, you're not even a maggot. You're the turd that the maggots eat. How about that for a drill instructor? Let's go. Your prediction for when Trump speaks was wrong. Correct, it was. I did say 12:07, didn't I? Yeah, hey, but at least I was right saying he would be late. But yes, you are right. I was indeed wrong. 12:07. That's messed up. I might have to steal that line. Again, okay. Careful getting short. I know that looks kind of tasty here, but I would be scared because on the 5-minute, we are once again right at that 21 EMA. Doesn't mean it'll bounce, but to be getting short right at the 21 EMA in the 5-minute, makes me pucker up a little bit. And not my lips, if you know what I'm saying. This is happening because when you click the live on YouTube, you are assuming that all the clips are live. Gotcha. Yeah, but usually the clips up in the corner have previously or something like that on them. You will eat your hut? What is by you? That could mean. I have no idea. That's a massive typo. You will eat your hut. I thought you might mean hat, but the U and the A on the keyboard are nowhere near one another. So, but I also know you're in Greece. So is there something in Greece that's a hut? What broker is this? That's a twofold question. Hat. How did you type hat? The U and the A are not anywhere close to each other. Anyways, twofold question. Layer number one of what I'm doing is using a prop firm. Prop firms are amazing. So the prop firm that I'm using is Take Profit Trader, which is up there at the top of the screen. So step one to do what I'm doing is you would go to Take Profit. You would select the purchasing power. So after and make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 50% off. After you select the purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform, what broker do you want to use. The one that you are seeing here is Tradovate. So that is what you would want to select. So if you want to do what I'm doing, again, it's 2 layers. Layer number 1, the prop firm, which is Take Profit Trader. Use that link, use code CLAY. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. I was thinking Pizza Hut. Do you have Pizza Huts in Greece? Hey, Clay, what time do you start streaming? I start streaming at 11 a.m. Eastern. And yes, I stream Monday through Friday. I kind of now want to get this short because on the 2-minute, it'd be breaking these lows. And on the 5-minute, we would be actually pushing down through the 21 EMA. But because of Trump and the speech, which is supposedly going to be happening anytime now, it gets a little tricky. No, closed years ago. Only Domino's. Interesting. I think I'll get rid of that line. We'll get rid of that one too. I don't want to clutter up the chart too much. That seems to be the key support right now. Flores Jose, been on hot dogs all week. Just hoping Trump doesn't ruin my streak or my steak dinner tonight. All right. Well, there's a way you can avoid that. Just don't be in a trade when he starts speaking. And then that way you are not at Trump's mercy anymore. Approximately 540 still is my goal. Okay. I mean, if you can deal with that, Pastor or Dave Pastor, that's fine. For me, I don't like those monetary goals for the reasons we discussed earlier. But hey, if you can take it, if you can not let it have it wreak havoc in your life, more power to you. Most of the time, I am waiting for a trade. I need to use the bathroom. Well, you can always do something like this. Like you could put in a buy, and then you could put in your stop. So now you have your buy and your stop in. And then you could go to the bathroom. If you really needed to, you could do something like that. Again, we are right at the support. Price will do what it's supposed to do. News just speeds up the process. I think that's a fair way of looking at it. But I wait for confirmation. Well, in that situation, yeah, it is what it is. Or take your laptop to the bathroom. I like disciplined futures trader. He's like, hey, I don't want excuses. I want results. Well, there is the breakdown. Could this be a fake break? 68. I'll try a fake breakdown. If this wants to come back up here. Yeah. I'll do this trade. Assuming it doesn't drop below the crosshair. If it drops below this crosshair, that's going to be too big of a risk profile. But let's see if this is a fake breakdown of this area. Let's see if maybe the bulls just try to sucker in a bunch of bears. Again, if the price drops below where I have this crosshair, all right, never mind. Too big of a risk profile now. Woo-wee! Hey, did anybody take that short? Did anybody short that? If so, you chose wisely. You took it, OG? Are you still in? Hey, Brownie, you never answered my question earlier. When you got your TPT account, did you feed kids with code Clay? Cosmic or Cosmin, good job. Andy, good job. Elizabeth, good job. OG is still in, fantastic. Should we go for a short now? I don't know. Should you? I don't. What's your strategy? Anil Kenwar, what's your strategy? You tell me. Should you go short right now? Yeah, somebody made a joke a long time ago about, yeah, Clay's got 6 kids. If you use code Clay, you'll feed them. And then people thought it was funny, myself included, so we've kind of run with it. And then I heard a speaker, and the speaker, he wrote some books. And he's like, hey, all proceeds from book sales go to feed hungry children. And then he kind of hesitated, and he's like, and these children are mine, and they are hungry. So I like to do that now too. That yes, if you use code Clay, you will be feeding hungry children. And given I have 6 young kids, yes, those are the children, and they are hungry. That's who they will go to feed. I'm here to follow your strategy. Well, Anil, that's you stop being lazy, boy. Anil, if you really think trading is that easy, then you are lying to yourself. You are wasting your time. Anil, you've got to learn to think for yourself, my friend. If you think that trading is as easy as just hopping on random live streams, saying, hey, should I go short? Hey, should I go long? You are lying to yourself. I promise you that trading is harder than that. Don't take my word for it, but I'm sure other people here will maybe chime in and be like, yeah, if only it were that easy. So Anil, stop being a lazy person. Grab your jock strap, put it on, grab the hard hat, put it on, grow some hair on your chest, boy. It's time to get to work, okay? Thank you. This was a public service announcement from the Department of Let's Have Realistic Expectations. I want to have 2 accounts. One I scalp with and the other I let ride. Well, then get 2 accounts. Come on, Nas. That's totally easy within the world of prop firms. I blew 50K letting it ride. You mean like you just totally gambled with it? Or like, because I try to let things ride, but I'm not blowing accounts. So I'm not quite sure what you mean by, when I hear letting it ride, I hear of you're in an account, then you go into the sweet spot, and then you just let it ride. You let it work for you. What is Trump talking about today? It sounds like a variety of topics. Clay should give motivational speeches like this every... No. Usually people... Why are you so angry? Hey, thank you for taking it as more of like a not that I was intending to be a motivational speech, but thank you for taking it in that way as opposed to, why is this guy so mean? Why is he yelling? Why is he fighting? It's like, it's not. So, Wasim, congratulations to you for taking that as it was intended, not running and sucking your thumb, rocking back and forth. Oh, this man's so mean. He raised his voice a little bit. I appreciate that. Angel Og, on that note, what is your strategy? The KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. And I do that by using candlesticks, some moving averages, and some trend lines. I'm not a very smart man, though, so I got to deploy the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. 540 didn't hold. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why people were thinking 540 was ever an area of support. Again, I'm not saying it wasn't. To me, that seemed like a kind of a random spot. Maybe was it a fib level, maybe? Like 2-hour trade, I'm trying base hits. Well, I remember you saying that yesterday, Crazy Chris. You were going for base hits. Now all of a sudden you said you let it ride. That sounds like the exact opposite of going for base hits. Clay, will you say in trading you have to have flexible in some areas? I mean, I think that's a little bit more nuanced conversation. Yeah, I'm not opposed to flexibility, but again, I think that's probably needs to be a little parsed out a little bit more than that. I have the same relationship with Clay as I do, and very misunderstood individuals by many, but they are both the real. Well, I'll take that as I think that's yes, pretty sure that's a compliment. I'll take it. No, 540 was just goal. Never said it was. Well, yeah, other people, Dave, were saying something about 540. That's a compliment. All right, good. Clay, where's your donation button? I don't know how to do super chats. Just do a super chat. If you know how to do a super chat, I guess that's how you would do a donation. Huge compliment. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you taking what I say as it's supposed to be taken. Is that how you do it? You click on the dollar sign? Yeah, Andy, just click. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the dollar sign, as I put my cursor, it says show your support. Yeah, there you go. All right, maybe a short here. Yeah, I'll take that short. Put my stop right up there. See if we can get continuation back downwards. Trying to go with the trend right now, which does seem to be down. In. See if we can get that first target at least. You should watch. Okay, is that some sort of... I don't know if you're... I won't ban you, Silent but Deadly, but yeah, don't spam other people in here. But again, if you're a bot, I guess we'll know you're a bot, and then I'll ban you on the next one. But right now, to be fair, I'm not sure if you're a bot or not. But yeah, please do not spam other people in here. Maybe I should have just done the scalpy scalp, huh? How many points would that have been? Potential 5 points. Yep. All right, I'm gonna get stopped out here. Well, now it's a question: if this were to actually come back down, do I add, like I did earlier? Maybe so. But I think I'm gonna get stopped out. And I am oh, come on, just put me out of my misery. There we go. Now I'm out. Okay. Might try again. I'm still thinking that this might want to roll back over. Well, no, not 13. I do not want to do 13. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll try again there. Tight stop. Again, I'm not totally trusting this upwards move. All right, never mind. Risk profile is now too big. Yeah, that's right. You can always get back in. Exactly. Good point, Nas. Okay. Now we're at this former breakdown point. I suppose I could get... Yeah, maybe I'll see if it comes up through here and then comes back down. And then I can put my stop right above the 21 EMA. But yeah, this area was a former area of support, which is what you can see right here. Support. There's a basic rule in charting which states when supports are broken, they tend to act as resistance. So that is kind of the question mark right now. So there's at least some people in the world that are getting short right now based on that principle. And right now that principle is playing out very nicely for them, especially if they're a scalpy scalper. So scalpy scalpers, they're out now. They got a nice scalpy scalp from 65 down to... Yeah. All right, so scalpy scalpers are out. Clay, I can watch you all day. Cool. Good. Thank you. I'm glad you find me halfway entertaining. Looking for longs if we dip here. Alrighty. So I assume Trump is still not speaking. Good grief, he is late. Holy smokes. I can't believe I thought it would be 12:07. I can't believe I thought he'd only be 7 minutes late. What an idiot I am. Not yet. Falling wide. I don't know. This looks like it might want to roll over. You got check. Yeah, I got checkmated bad. And now you're starting to drop on me. No, that seems. Is that a chase? Maybe. So we better just go with 2. And I still missed it. And I still missed the chase. I couldn't even get it on the chase. I missed it. All right. Well. Doggone it. See? That's the problem with being... That's why a valuable learning lesson here. If you're a beginner, this is why you can't do broad statement trading. What do I mean by that? If you're a beginner, or really any level, and you're like, all right, I think this is going to bounce and come back down. If that's all you're doing, that's a broad statement. That's broad thinking. You would now be saying what? You'd be like, man, I was right. I made money. But notice, I thought the same thing. I thought it would bounce and roll over, but I lost money. How is that true? Well, because in the real world of trading, you actually have to have specified details, such as where exactly are you going to enter? Where's your stop loss going to be? And because I got my entry point off, my timing was off, I was right, broadly speaking, but I still lost money. So on that note, be very careful, because broad statement trading can make you think you're a way better trader than you actually are, which is why I'm a stickler about people making broad statements in here. It's like, well, no, just give us your trade plan so we can actually see. Because we got to avoid stuff like that. Again, I was right from the broad sense. It was going to bounce and roll back over. But I lost money because broad statements are not good enough. This is still a falling knife. I don't know about that per se, but If you think it's a falling knife, then I guess you're short. Andy, would that be a proper conclusion? Josh says short everyone. Does that mean we're about to bounce? If everyone's supposed to short, does that mean we're about to bounce? Is that the sign to get long? Short everyone, get long. Is that the sign? Maybe. Long at 535. Okay, where's your stop at? I'm guessing down here at the lows. So what, 520? LC? Let's see if I can guess their stop. 520? 508. Oh. Okay. Woo. Woo. You got some wide stops, boy. Hey, thank you. Yeah, water reminder. Again, we all got to drink our water. If you have no water next to you to drink, that's a failure. Go get water. And then, so that's phase one. Have water. Phase two is we got to remember to drink that water. Seriously. Scalpy scalp. Oh, okay. Are you regretting your decision to scalpy scalp, Derek? I was wondering what seriously was in reference to, and then I saw you up above say scalpy scalp. Today is beer. Already the weekend. All right, all right. Please, phase three, have coffee, then the runs. Hi, sir, I am back. Cool. I'll be honest with you. I do not recognize the name, but YouTube changed everybody's names back to like not their nicknames. So I'm not quite sure who you are per se based on your name, but hey, it's great to have you back. $100 scalp. Well, that's a good job, Derek. I kind of want to get long because we got an indicator. When people show up and are like, everybody gets short, it's kind of like, I don't know. So if I get long here, 32 down to... I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it, folks. I'm in long. Well, I'm trying to join you, LG or OG. I am also now in long. All right, I like the hammer here. We're looking at a nice little candle at the trend line. Let's see if we can get any sort of bounce. There we go. Got my first target out, so that's good. Still could be a losing trade, but it'll be less because at least I was able to get that first target out. So again, I'm not out of the woods. This could still be a losing trade. But at least I was able to get that first target. So that always feels good. Try to mitigate risk as much as possible. But again, I am not out of the woods yet. This still could be a losing trade. All right, at this point, I'm moving it up to there. Come on. All right, at this point, let's just make sure this is at least a winning trade. There we go. This will officially now be a winning trade. Let's see if I can get that next target, though. I'm going to go lightly below. So I'm going to go for a little bit more since this is a green trade now, no matter what. I'm going to move my stop up a little bit more. Because, yeah, if this thing comes down now, that would look like a nasty candle. There we go. Keep coming up. So I'm moving my stop up as we get closer to that target. There we go. Now I got to change my stop to 1, and then we'll just let this final one work for us here. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Told everybody to get short. I had a suspicion that was a signal. If you got long with me, we all owe Josh a thank, or I think that was the guy's name, right? Yeah, Josh 25.94. Thank you, everybody. Thank Josh 25.94. Gave us a signal to get long. Josh is a nice guy. Yep, yeah, everybody needs to thank Josh. Come on, be grateful. Red line is my stop, but I'm so far in the green now on this. I'm in the sweet spot, been in the sweet spot. What is the sweet spot of trading, you ask? Well, when you don't know how much money you're going to make. How do I know that? Well, because I have no idea how high up this goes. So because I have no idea on that, I therefore don't know how much money I'm going to make. What a great stress to have. Where the only stress you have is how much money am I going to make? Is Josh not here anymore? Josh, where did you go? Well, if he got short, he's probably, I don't know what he's doing right now. Josh, honor your stops, my friend. Could speech be canceled? I mean, I guess it's possible. I think probably more than likely he's just late. I see you, Kevin. Let me, No, don't stop me out. Go back up. Okay. Wow, listen to me. Thank you. Thank you. Could you explain what you're doing right now? I mean, kind of, Kevin. Not really. Like, I'm day trading. I'm day trading using technical analysis. I'm day trading futures with technical analysis. But, I mean, I realize to you that doesn't mean much. But you said you signed up. But yes, I'm glad you signed up for the free class. And, yeah, the inner circle would certainly help you out. As I always tell people, I don't see any downfalls for somebody that is new in your position to surround yourself with battle-hardened veterans. I think there's great value in that. And surround yourself with people that... and... I mean, let's be honest. If you're in a paid community, no offense to any of you, but like that elevates you to another level anyways, because now it doesn't guarantee anything, but it makes it that much more probable that these people are extra serious because they were actually willing to put some money where their mouth is to put themselves into that sort of environment. Again, I'm not saying that my community is filled with but there is something that's, in my opinion, shows a level of seriousness. So. Yeah, I think as a new person, I think, Kevin, you would find great value in the private community. Because we have some great traders in there. Traders that are way better than I am over the years. They've gone through my program, and it's one of those things where the student is way better than the sensei now. But that's okay. That's a compliment. I don't mind that one bit. Clay, in your live chat rooms, you trade. We have members that trade a variety of things. Most trade futures, but yeah, we do have some people that trade stocks. Do you use flags and pennants? Yeah, I'll throw them in. And now maybe I get stopped out here. Red line is my stop, but green line was my entry, so I'm well above where my entry point was. There we go, stopped out. So nice trade there. Thank you, Josh. When the price was down here, Josh was like, go short everyone. So as we all did, well, not about all, but I can't believe Josh left. Doggone it. But that's how those folks are, right? They're degens that just hop from live stream to live stream, running their mouth, and then if they're wrong, they disappear. But we all know that if this thing would have... Okay, let's play this game. Let's say that the price had continued to come down. Josh would have said 2 or 3 words. What would those 2 or 3 words have been? Again, if the price had come down, Josh would have still been here, and he'd be saying 2 or 3 words. Or I guess maybe 4 words. Yeah, exactly. I told you, I told you so. Isn't that amazing how that works? And he still may come back. If this ends up coming down, Josh may come back just to type, I told you so. Yeah, kinda. I mostly agree with that, LC Million. I think the quickest way to have trading 100% figured out, in a sense, is just to realize that there is nothing that's going to work 100% of the time. Because sometimes people, they're on this quest, and it's a never-ending quest to try to find, well, let me just find something that, no, they don't say this outright, but their actions reveal it. But they're on this quest for, like, the perfect strategy. Because we had this earlier, that one person. Like, in his mind, he saw me take a loss on a rising wedge last week. So he was like, why are you doing the rising wedge? You got cooked last week with the rising wedge. And it's just like, well, I'm not going to abandon a pattern just because I lose on it. Because if that is your philosophy, oh, this caused me to lose money, therefore let's go find something else, then you're looking for something that you think is going to make money 100% of the time, which is just not the truth. So I'd say you fully understand trading in the sense of the sooner you realize no matter what you do, it's not going to be a 100% win rate. You pretty much understand trading in that sense. Consistency matters. Well, what kind of consistency? Good consistency. Well, what's good consistency? It's kind of like the saying, practice makes perfect. Incorrect. You can go practice the game of baseball with a tennis racket. Are you practicing? Yes. Are you practicing wisely? No. So that saying should actually be perfect practice makes perfect. I'd be consistently making horse eval. Yeah, keep the horses going. Hey, Jocko, let's go. Thank you, Jocko. I swear, I think that seems to be like a routine for Jocko on Fridays. Dropping the $10 so I can buy my kids some ice cream. Jocko, I'm going to be yelling at you soon for giving my kids diabetes. I mean, right now we have a big old bear pennant. I mean, I'm once again, so there's a downwards move. Let's put the golf hole up here to make it more visual for you golfers. So the upside down pennant, that's what we're looking at right now. Big old bear pennant. To take it to the downside or not, that is the question. Should we trust the bear pennant here? That's the question. There's no doubt if there's a bear pennant. There is a bear pennant. Can it be trusted? That's the question. You said the wedge works well for you. Just because it fails a few times doesn't mean it's a failing strategy if it consistently works. Yeah, that's fair, Kevin. Yep, I agree with that. But even that, there's fine tuning. Because you can have something that works consistently 90% of the time, but then the 10% it doesn't work, you're out. You're a funny dude. Why didn't I find you before? Amazing entertainment and very... Well, thank you, Manfred Kohler. I appreciate it. I try my best. Sometimes I fail miserably in the funny department, but you can't be funny unless you take risks. So that's the one thing that humor has to do with trading, right? You can't make money unless you're willing to lose money. You can't be funny unless you're willing to take the risk that the joke falls flat on its face and you butcher it. I mean, comedy is a game of risk. Can you briefly explain to a beginner that you're... no, not really. I mean, I can explain it, but I don't think it's really going to mean anything. So I say, what is my strategy? I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid, because I'm not that smart. So I like candlesticks, I like trend lines, and I like moving averages. Those are the main things. Trend lines, candlesticks, and moving averages, and then deploy the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh boy. I might have to try it. Oh, that's kind of a wide stop though. Maybe I'll try to get it to break down. When did you start going live? I don't know, about 7 months ago? 7-8 months ago? Somewhere right around there. Funny note there. All this is by accident. If you go back, I left it up. I didn't delete it out because it's pretty funny. But if you go back and watch the first ever live stream, it was by accident. I was just pressing buttons, and then before I knew it, people showed up, and I was like, oh, okay, people are here. Ooh. Oh, don't do... Oh, no, no, no. Don't do the shorts dirty like that. All right, I'm going to get short, though, now if it comes back down. A little risky because it has not even broken that trend line here, but I can do a breakdown or get out. Very tight stop. So very simple premise. This is either going to break down right now or it's going to come up and stop me out. Basic premise. I want the breakdown or get out. I'm in. So let's see the breakdown or else I got to get out. Said. Breakdown right now, or I'm going to have to get out because it's going to pop back up and take me out. Can you at least hit my first target? That would be great. No, you're not. You're not going to hit my first target? There we go. Very good. Could still be a losing trade. Actually, no. I take that back. There we go. This will be a winning trade now because my stop. Now let's see if we can get this second target. Come on. And out. All right. Well, there we go. Breakdown or get out. Trying to stay nimble. Just trying to stay nimble. If it closes above 60, it should retest the... Wait, what? You're saying if it closes above 60. So you're saying if the price closes above this crosshair here, it should therefore go all the way up here? Is that what you're saying? I am just amazed by how consistent you are. Well, don't be too amazed. What was it? Last week, Thursday, train wreck. Yeah, was it yesterday morning or 2 mornings? I can't. It's. I'm sorry. That's just based on what? How in the world can you say if it moves up to right here, it's therefore, what did you say? It should retest all the way up here. How? Based on what? Like, how do you draw that conclusion? Like, even if you're like, well, it's an ascending triangle, so I understand you could take, like, the opening here. You could figure out that distance and add that distance onto this. But that still doesn't get you all the way up there. That, I mean, I say with all due respect, that seems like you're just pulling numbers out of thin air. Okay. You're one of those traders that is way too cool and way too smart. Okay, I don't even know what TPO is. You're using abbreviations that I have no idea. So maybe you're right. But I can tell you are on a different level of trading than I am. You are way smarter than I am. Ooh, volume nodes. Yeah, yep. All right, maybe. But you're on a whole nother level. I'm a mere peasant compared to you and your strategy, it appears. Because you're using terminology that sounds really cool, and I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I'm not saying you. No, I realize you. I'm just telling. I'm letting you know up front. I'm a mere peasant to you. I mean, as soon as you start talking about volume nodes and TPOs, I have no. Yeah, I don't know. Like, cool. If it works for you, great. But I find any strategy very hard to believe that you can make a call that because it closes above here, that therefore you can now look for it to basically go 100 points up. That seems a bit, to me. Okay, wouldn't it be 100 points? It would be like 90 points. That's pretty crazy, though. If it can close above here, then it should move another 90 points. Wow. Okay. So what would your stop loss be? Does that volume indicator work for you on the chart? Or you look at it? I'm not sure what you mean by, does the volume indicator work for you on the chart? Or you look at it? Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're asking. I am curious, though. So it seems as though your entry point would basically be like 561. So then where would your stop be? Time, price, opportunity. I have no idea what that is. No idea. Hey, Clay, did you work at a firm? Or no, I am all self-taught. It won't go, well, I didn't say in a minute. And it may retrace down. My stop would be around the bottom of the triangle. So you would be risking 40 points. Okay. Yeah, we're just different traders. You're like more like a swing trader. I mean, I realize you're not a swing trader, but within a day, like you, in other words, you're willing to hold for hours on end. I'm not willing to do that. Holding a single position for hours on end. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, yeah, we definitely have different approaches. Because, I mean, it could take literally the next few hours to work all the way up and make a 90-point move. It could also take hours to just chop around, and then finally stop you out. Which, again, just, can you imagine holding something for hours on end and then getting stopped out? For me, that just sounds like my mind cannot take hold. My mind, that would not be good for me. But if your mind, if that doesn't weird you out, that's no problem. I was not laughing at the projection. I was laughing at Clay's commentary. Well, that's what I assumed you were laughing at. Well, yes, I assume that if you were laughing at my commentary, that it was because my commentary was funny. I mean, I'm not smart. I will give you that pro trader challenge, but my brain is actually, believe it or not, it is smart enough to make that connection. That you were laughing because you thought what I was saying was funny. I know, maybe hard to believe that I'm able to make that connection, but I am. Matrio, if you can tell me how that is in any way, shape, or form relevant to day trading, maybe we can get into it. But you let me know how that is in any way, shape, or form relevant to what I'm doing here, day trading futures on the 2-minute time frame. Maybe we can talk. So you just scalp a few points. Angela, are you watching? Sometimes I'll go for a scalpy scalp. Other times, I don't know. I might make 30 points, 40 points. Because if the price keeps moving, I mean, have you been watching this, Angela, where I move my stop, and I keep trailing it with my stop? Have you noticed that? So no, I don't just scalp for a few points. I'm trying to give it the opportunity to make me a whole lot more than a few points. But if I don't get a lot of continuation, then yeah, I'll make a few points. We have really, though, tightened up on the day. This action, I mean, I don't think I'm being too unrealistic to think that to want, 200-point moves every couple minutes. But yeah, I mean, look how tight this range is. So we're the exact opposite now of, when Powell was speaking. Interest rates, Fed decision. Well, that's not political. That's like economics. I guess you could make the argument that in the branch of politics, there's economics. But I think it would have been a little bit more clear if you'd have just said, what are my economic views? Mana, my thoughts are this as I delete your comment. That's what I think. Take Profit Trader. Best shop in town. If you don't believe me, get to their pro accounts, get to the daily payouts, and then tell me it's not worth it when you're taking payouts every single day. Can you please make and wear a scalpy scalp hat? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. All right, is this a short here? Is this finally going to break down? I'm watching. Maybe. What hobbies do day traders have? Never thought about it. I don't know. I would assume that it's all different. I like to hang out with my kids, my family. I like to go play outside. I am pretty anti-video games. Yes, I'm a grumpy old dad, but my kids will be expected to learn to work hard and go outside and play. When they come in with cuts, bruises, need band-aids, I say, good. So yes, my hobbies are playing outside. I played up growing sports. I played up playing a lot of sports, but I don't really care about sports that much anymore. I still like Ohio State football, but for the most part, I enjoy outdoor activities. Wow. Viewers dropped like a rock after I said I was anti-video games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I kayak? I have, but would I call that a hobby? I don't know. That might be a stretch. You must have Italian descent in your bloods. Well, I'm trying to just provide more accuracy, Angela. That's all I'm saying. You said, so you scalp a few points. And I was like, well, no, my strategy is not to scalp a few points. Sometimes my strategy results in a few points. But like, no, I'm not like trying to always just scalp for a few points. I'm trying to let a trade work for me. So I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to provide clarity of what I'm actually trying to do. But no, I have no Italian. I am German. I think maybe a little Polish, but mainly German. Scalpy scalp trademarked. I'm going to use it. I don't think it's trademarked. Maybe I should trademark it. Do you follow the news or are you strictly technical? Well, by following the chart, I am following the news. In fact, I am following the only accurate way to follow the news. Right? What do I mean by the most accurate way? Well, at the end of the day, does it actually matter what the news says, or does it matter what the market thinks about the news? I would argue what matters most to us as traders is what the market thinks about the news. Whatever the news is, I don't really care, but what does the market think about the news? How can you tell what the market thinks about a news? Well, based on the price action. And you know what? You know what charts tell you? The price action. So in my mind, let's just say the price starts dropping. And it's like because of news. I don't really, now out of curiosity, sure, what is the news? But for all practical purposes, does the news actually matter what it is? No. What matters is what the market thinks about it. And if the market is tanking, clearly whatever this news is freaking out the markets, which as traders, that's what we want to know. So I would say, yeah, I do follow the news. I just follow the purest form of the news, which is the chart itself. So hopefully that makes sense. Nice. And try to get them to eat as much of their vitamin. Yeah. My wife, she likes, let me put it this way. We found a hookup for some raw milk here in Iowa. Raw milk is amazing. Absolutely amazing. When I drink raw milk, I can feel hairs sprouting out on my chest. I wish they would sprout out on my head, but they just do it on my chest. When you drink raw milk, you will start to sweat, but the sweats coming down your sides are sweats of pure testosterone, okay? So moral of the story, find yourself some raw milk. Yeah, big game against Texas. That is for sure. Yeah, raw milk. Not adulterated milk like they do in the processing plants. No, my thoughts on it is the waste of time. If anybody is trading open, you are wasting your time. You are going about things very inefficiently. There are more efficient ways to day trade. Pam's plan. But it moves so big. It doesn't matter. The gains are actually quite minuscule when you compare them to prop firms and futures trading, especially if you start to throw in copy trading. All right, we are at these lows. I might try a fake breakdown again. So I'm going to try to get long at that green line. I'm in. See if this just suckered in some shorts, and now we can get a bounce to the upside. Maybe I was a sucker. We'll find out, though. Okay, I got to put my line in the sand now. That's my line in the sand. It's either bouncing or it's a loss. So that was not a fake breakdown, or at least the way I try to time it. It's possible, Sam. You never know. When I walk around, I just smell like protein. I smell like creatine. That's what I smell like. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Josh will be here anytime now. Told you so. That's funny. That's true, yeah. Clay, will you ever go back to trading a regular account? No, I mean, if somebody can explain how risking my own capital makes mathematical sense, I guess I could. But no, I have zero interest in trading and risking my own capital. All right, we have a potential bounce point here. On the 5-minute, we have not only this pivot point, which check it out. It has provided some bounces before, but we also have the 50 period right basically at that pivot point. That 50 period is the purple line there. Does that guarantee a bounce? It does not guarantee a bounce, but I will give it I'm going to give it a try there at 88. Risky because I'm not having any sort of confirmation, but I think I can get something off of there. So you pay a monthly payment of 102 and you get 50K by trade. Yeah, but the monthly payment is only during the test phase. After you pass the test and move to the pro account, so after you make this jump right here, so you go from test into pro, the monthly fee goes away. That's why I always tell everybody, I recommend trying to get through it in a month. That way, that is your only money you ever spend. Therefore, that is your only risk. So you could, with the 25K, or I guess in your situation, the 102, pass within a month, and literally your all-in risk is $102. And with the way prop firms work, you can make potentially a whole lot more than $102, which is why those ROI calculations can get very scam-like in a hurry. Like, I don't know if he's still here, but Nathan, he had an account once, which always stands out, but he paid $130 for his account. He then went on to pass the test, get his pro account, and then in his pro account phase, he was paid $9,000 before he ended up blowing up the account. But that was still $9,000 that was sent to his bank account before he lost his account. So therefore, he lost $130, but not before he made $9,000. But that's the whole point. That's why Pam's plan is powerful, because it allows this aspect right here where you protect your own money. So if your entire money at risk is 102 and then you end up making, let's just say even $500, well, that's still like a 400% return on, ROI. And again, don't trust me with any of this. Go, like I said, go research the ROI calculation. Look at how the math works. And then look, because your investment with a ROI calculation, your investment is what you bought the account for. So you can look at it as that's my investment, that's my risk. And then you plug in, well, let's say then I end up making XYZ amount. Again, run the calculations. You'll see. It's crazy. So in other words, Wolf James, but the catch is you don't keep 100% of your profits. No, Wolf James, that is mathematically, that is so wrong. Like on so many levels. So right here, so Wolf James is giving the typical, well, no, but there's a catch. You don't keep 100% of your profits. Okay, fine. That is true. You don't get to keep 100% of your gains. But if you're, and to be fair, with your own money, you do get to keep 100% of your gains. But you also get to keep 100% of something else. Can anybody guess, including you, Wolf James, if you claim is, well, I want to keep 100% of my gains. That's fine, but you also get to keep 100% of something else. What is this something else that you get to keep? Answer that for me, Wolf James. What were the gains? What does that mean? No, what? The answer there was risk. If you keep 100% of your gains, you also get to keep 100% of your risk. And when you put yourself in that situation, all it takes is one bad day, and this was just posted, one bad day, and this was from a member of our community. He had a bad day. He got caught. He kind of lost his mind. He kind of went on tilt. And yeah, he lost $54,000. Now, of course, I'm not saying that this sort of movement would happen every day. But the point is all it takes is one day. Whereas if he was in a prop firm, he would have lost his account. But at least the bleeding would have stopped. When you're in your own account and your own funds and you go on tilt, you get to keep 100% of that, and that can spin out of control in a hurry. So, not to mention, the math still is provable of the ROI. So, let me send you this one. If you want to see how the math works out, because I completely concede your premise, Wolf James, I say, okay. So, look at the math here on very modest gains. So, if you watch that video, you may be like, those are some weak payouts, Clay. Like, I'm going to make fun of those payouts. But warning, if you make fun of my payouts, be careful, because all you're going to do is end up showing the power of prop firms, because you'll end up in a spot where you are saying laughable results, pathetic results, embarrassing results still yielded. I think in this video, it was like a 400% ROI. Again, and that's with me not getting to keep 100%. So, I mean, like I said, don't take my word for it. Go watch that video. Look at the ROI equation. Look how the math is calculated, and you'll see that even if you don't get to keep 100%, it still doesn't matter. You can still generate amazing ROIs. But yes, that is the one rebuttal that people, I understand why they make it. It seems to make sense on the surface. Well, I want to use my own funds. So I get to keep 100% of my gains. Yeah, well, you also get to keep 100% of your losses. We're in a prop firm, even giving up. So with Take Profit Trader, you get to keep 80%. But if you watch that video I linked, you will see that even by giving up 80%, and again, I didn't go and use epic payout results. Like I said, I could see some people making fun of the results that I used in that video. Like, that's all you requested as a payout? Man, you're terrible. I could see that. But even with that sort of context, the ROI that you'll see is like scam-like. It's like, wait, what? But that's just the nature of prop firms, because you have such a little investment. You have such a little risk up front. Trump is about to speak. Okay, all right. Trump is speaking. Let's everybody buckle in. We're not quite sure what's going to happen. After you pass, do you not have to pay the 138? Not if you use code Clay, Jerry. If you use code Clay, you get 40% off and you have zero activation fee. You can't even compare ROI between props and personal. Sure you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? What happens if you lose more than they allowed in the pro account? No, you'll have to test again, which is why I do the racehorse model. So you can be proactive against it. Well, I don't want to have to go through the test again. Yeah, that's why when you have the pro accounts, you're still passing other accounts so that they can be ready. So if you do lose the pro account, you don't have to sit there and, no, you can be like, all right, I'll just plug in and keep moving. All right, let's see what Trump has to say. So I am now going to kind of just sit back and we'll observe and we'll see how things play out. Because it's, to be fair, it could go very well for you or it could go very terribly. So this is one of these moments where I think you are crazy if you're going to keep on trading right now, especially if you're doing your own funds. If you're in a prop account, okay, a little different. But yeah, all it takes is one word, one anything, and things get spicy. Is your code all caps? Yes, Jerry, yep. I'm not quite sure that matters, but to err on the side of caution, all caps Clay. And then you do have to click apply, if I remember right. And thank you, Jerry, ahead of time. You're feeding hungry kids. Code Clay, you're feeding hungry children. All right, I'll get rid of that line for now. This line is still very relevant. So we'll see if the price can push up through there or not. Again, if you're just signing on, FYI, Trump is now speaking. I don't think people can't post links in here anyways. I don't understand how you don't get, I don't understand how you, Clay, I understand how you get tired of explaining stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah. Can you understand? Yeah. That's why sometimes I try my best, but I'm a flawed individual. I'm working at it. But yeah, sometimes my patience... Yes, Blake, you should now be working on, while you have your pro account, again, congratulations on passing. So now to go with the analogy, you have now taken that horse and you have now officially trained it into a racehorse. But odds are that racehorse is eventually going to get killed. So what you want to avoid is when you do kill that racehorse, you don't want to have to make the decision, do I want to reset this pro account? Because Take Profit Trader will let you reset. But then, I mean, the expense to reset a pro account is crazy expensive. Like you could go and buy 5 test accounts for the price of 1 pro reset. But if you're being proactive against that, so if while you have your racehorse, you're training other horses, and then you get them trained to be racehorses, and then you just keep them in the stable, when you do kill a racehorse, instead of needing to go, oh, now I got to go to the test phase, or oh, should I reset? You'll just like, no. And then you go grab a horse, and you plug it in, and you keep on going. So yes, to answer your question, if you do the racehorse model, you should be now getting another horse going. You should be getting another test account going to try to pass it. All right, we are right at this 50-period simple moving average key level. Well, it's kind of a double whammy. The price was right at this yellow line, which I've been talking about. It's right at the purple line. And as of right now, it has, surprise, indeed acted as resistance. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that about resetting the pro account. Yeah, exactly. You want to be proactive against that because we've had a couple people here that have paid and then they went and roasted the pro account. And then it's like, whoa. Oh, that was like, the equivalent of roasting 5 test accounts all at once. Yeah, exactly, Blake. Yep, that's what the racehorse model is, to be proactive against those things. So far, nothing but soccer. Okay. And Blake, yeah, if you want to support the live stream, get the deals, code Clay. I appreciate it. I'm almost tempted to put a buy order in up here, just in case he says something. Then I could try to scalp out. Thank you, Blake. I appreciate it. I wonder how long this speech is going to go. Oh, water break. That resistance at those 2 candlesticks is key. No. If it heads down there again, you gotta. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Matrio, I'm not sure your strategy, so impossible for me to know what's significant or what's not significant for you. That's clever about. I don't know if it's clever. If it works, it'll be clever. If it doesn't, then I'm sure people will be here to tell me that I'm a total moron. So, okay, so I'm getting the idea that the speech is just because he felt like talking. Like he, instead of doing a State of the Union, he's just kind of doing a normal speech right now. Got out of a meeting with a client, put a buy in for 510, saw a retracement for Doji, saw strength and held out. Good job. Nice, Bruce. Connor Bruce. CNBC. Oh, they're not even covering the speech? Okay. That's interesting. What price is those 2 candlesticks at? I don't know. You can see the price over here. You can try to eyeball it. The prices are right over here. Oh. In. Out for a scalp. In and out for a scalp there. A little scary, but I got it from my scalpy. Scalpy, scalp, scalpy, scalp. Right now, very glad because it's coming back down. It may still come back up, but with this sort of movement, scalpy scalp seem to be the way. He said something, though. He said something. If you blinked, you missed it, but yeah, that was what, about a $60 in about a second? So yes, I am definitely glad I scalped, because if I was holding and wanting more, I'd be underwater right now. Anybody else do this? Did anybody else take a scalp on that? Like I said, somebody asked earlier, am I watching the news? Am I watching the speech? I'm not. Because the chart's going to tell me. Trump said something that momentarily the market liked, and I took advantage of it. What he said, why the market liked it, I don't know the answer to any of those questions. But as a trader, I don't need to know the answers to those questions. I just need to know what the market is actually thinking. And you know that by watching the price action. And that's why charts are great, because that's exactly what they're telling you, the price action. I am long from 60, all right? And your stop is down here, if I remember right, below these lows. Is that accurate? I think. Or I guess where's your stop at? Yeah, I'm just doing MNQ. There's no need to do anything bigger today. This is the same account. This is my trading from NQ on this account. These are my MNQ results for the day on this account. He said America will win the World Cup. Okay, first target 600. Okay, that's reasonable. And okay, I thought Angel Log, and I don't know how to Angel Og. I thought like their target was like, no, I want 90 or whatever it was. Like, oh, I want the highs. But okay, that's fine. That's just kind of your broad idea. But you are willing to take profits before that. So that makes it a little different. What platform do I use? Well, I am doing two things. Thing number one, I'm trading through a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link, you'll be taken to the prop firm that I'm using. And then through that prop firm, after you choose what size of account you want, then they'll ask you what platform, what broker, and I'm using Tradeovate. So real quick. So you'll choose the account. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. And then after you choose the account, they'll ask, what do you want to use? And I'm using that one right there, Tradeovate. Where did Wolf James go? I was hoping for a little bit more interaction. Oh, man, to be fair to him, maybe he left to go watch that video I linked him to. All right, I'll take a step back. That maybe is what he did. Do you recommend a trader log like TraderSync for someone newer to trading? I don't know. I kind of have mixed thoughts on that. I think it's more, it depends on the person. Some people, I can see that adding value. Other people, I think it's just a waste of money, a waste of time. Hey, have a good one, Nero. Take care. I just drank like 5 minutes ago. Thank you, though. Friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We're going for 200 likes today. So, yeah, if you have not yet hit the like button and you're enjoying, friendly reminder, please do so. It's pretty rare that anyone is trading MN with their own money. I think are you sure about that? What is your story, Matrio? I was under the impression you're a total beginner, but I must be wrong. Like, so where are you in your, do you trade? Like, what exactly is your, tell me your story. This entire time I thought you were more of a beginner, but I think I'm wrong. Clay, I'm off to lunch. Pray that you and everyone have a blessed. Thank you, child. Oh, as always, childlike innocence is like the nicest person here. Thank you. Same to you. 200 likes and 200 gulps of water. Whew. That would put my bladder to the test. I'm halfway tempted to try to get cute here and play a little miniature double top, but that's just me being too cute. So I'm not going to do it. My stop would be right around there. So I could be in right now. And if the price were to hit that crosshair, that means I would have been wrong. Uh-oh. Please don't roll over. Taking some out at 95. I thought you said 600. Hey, stick with your plan. What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. That would have been a beautiful trade. The double top. Now I want to get in, but if I get in now, it'll probably snap back up. And then I'll look like an idiot. And I don't want to look like an idiot. Big trades coming in at that level. Well, I think you should stay for 600. You said 600, so stick with 600. You're using all sorts of like fancy verbiage, so follow the fancy verbiage. Follow those volume nodes. A beautiful idiot. A gorgeous moron. I'm now starting to grow more and more like I might throw on a short here. Especially with the formation of that candle right there. Maybe if it comes up and then comes back down, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'll get a little cute. Because I think my risk will be very small. 81. Oh yeah. Alright, I can do that. Low risk trade. But I'm willing to do it. Or low probability trade that it works. But also low risk trade. Now if it goes up through the green line, then I will cancel this trade plan out because the risk profile will be too big. But yeah, it's putzing around up here at these highs enough to make me think that maybe the sellers are stepping in. I did, Webb. Did you? Webski? Bit above a beginner. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm curious what I'm not saying you're wrong, but what is the source? When you said earlier, it's pretty rare that anyone is trading MN, I think what you mean MNQ, with their own money. Like, what makes you say that? I'm not saying it's not true, but like, where did that claim come from? All right, got to cancel that out because now the risk profile. I guess I could go up a little bit higher. No. This is called paper cut. This is called paper cut sitting. So starting to set myself up. Yeah, scalped it a couple times. Good job, Webski. Congrats. Your break even? Oh, congrats. Are earnings reported differently on taxes if they're through a good question. That's one of the beautiful things about Pam's plant. Is tax reporting is very easy. You will hand your accountant one piece of paper, a 1099. Anything that the prop firm pays you will be 1099 income. So your accountant will enjoy it very, very, very much so. Well, probably not as much so because they won't be able to charge you as much because it'll be one piece of paper as opposed to a big packet of all your trades. So in that regard, I guess I can't say that your accountant will like it. They will make less money off of you. So I assume the accountant will maybe not be as happy. As an accountant, I can say, all right, Connor, so you would rather just not have the hassle even though you're going to make a little bit less money? Is that what I'm understanding? Given we have an accountant in here right now. No, anybody can trade futures. You could open up a Webull account and trade futures. No. Nope. Futures is available to anybody. Is the risk profile an actual metric or just... Is an actual metric of a trade? I'd say probably a combination of what you're... Assuming I'm understanding what you're asking, Dan, probably a combo. Both. Yes. Yes, so much time spent during a busy season to put in... Gotcha. Yeah, so right there, whoever asked about the tax stuff, that is one of the true massive benefits of it. Save yourself some money in your accounting bills. Can write off your computer and such and office space and home. I don't know. I'm not going into that. Talk to your local tax professional on stuff like that. All I'm saying is the way that you are taxed is they give you a 1099, which makes your tax reporting, in my mind, very easy. When you can give your accountant one piece of paper. But yeah, beyond that, I'm not going into tax. I am not qualified. I do not have the legal specs to be commenting on stuff like that. So all I'll say is please speak to your local CPA or tax attorney. I mean, I see it in my mind. I'm envisioning shapes, Dan. Question for Mr. Account Guy. Well, Kyle, we do want to trust him, and I do trust him, but this is still the internet. I mean, Kyle, I'm not sure how the IRS is going to feel if you're doing that stuff, and then your justification is, well, there is some dude in a YouTube live stream chat box that said he was an accountant, and he said I could do this. Maybe the IRS will be like, oh, our bad, sorry. Maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that would be a good enough answer. Just a slow and steady grind right now. So this is not one of these situations where to get short here, bleh. Angelo, I said wait for your 600. I know you. Hopefully you didn't take anything off at 95. Hopefully you stuck. Good trade though. And in Angelo's credit, they gave everything ahead of time, so you got to respect that. Now, had Angelo showed up just now and said, hey, I got long at 560, it's like, okay, maybe you did. But given Angelo told us in real time, now we can all sit there and be like, hey, great call, good job. I'm shorting 621. And where's your stop going to be? On your chart, the gray area on the right side, is that volume? Yeah, this is called a volume profile. Yep, that's what that is. 60 tick stop. Oh, so 20 point. No, wait. How much is 60 ticks? What's 60 divided by 40? Why do you got to talk in ticks? 60 divided by 15. All right, so you're risking 15 points. Got it. Can you draw a line at 600 and look to the left? I mean, I can, but I'm not trying to clutter up my chart. 15 points. Thank you. Yes, I had to pull out the calculator. Do you use volume profile at all? Yeah, I glance at it every now and then. I consider it. No, I think OG was making fun of my glasses, which is totally fine. But these glasses have been game-changing in the sense of the blue light or whatever it is, the stuff that comes off your screen. It finally caught up to me. Sitting in front of my, these computers for over 20 years now, I was starting to get migraines. I'd start to get headaches. I was like, what is going on? But then I was like, I don't know, maybe it's the screens. So I got these glasses. Man, it's great. No, I mean, you could. I assure you, OG, if you make fun of how I look, you would not be the. Trust, I already know all of my physical flaws. I've been on YouTube since 2013. I've been reading comments since 2013. And although few and far between, I am aware of all my physical flaws. Use Windows Nightlight. What's that? Night. Oh, right there. Nightlight system settings. So I would what? I would turn that on. You have mine. You're set at 45. So which way is? Whoa. Oh. So which way is supposed to be like not as much blue light? I think it might be dented. I don't know if I see any difference. I'm thinking I'm just being a dent. I don't understand. I'll look into that more. Thank you, though. Blue equal 100. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for the pointer. Red folder news for Trump to talk about FIFA. Is he still talking about FIFA? Look at this 5 minute. Just grind, 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 grind. You have a PhD in trolls. Me? I don't understand. Are you saying I have a PhD in trolling, or the you is somebody else has a PhD in trolling? 100 makes it strong yellow and softer on your eyes. 100 does? So this is supposed to be easier for my eyes? Hey Andy, I'm still waiting for the donation. I'll answer that question after you give that donation, boy. I think I'm dented. I honestly, I don't see any difference. What am I doing with my life? Oh, then I gotta hit turn on now? Wait, is it supposed to be this color? Maybe 55. Is that? I don't know. Now it's like weird yellow. What is going on with my life? My life is in shambles. Okay, I'm going to sleep it with that. I'm leaving it there. My life is already in shambles. It's getting worse. Great. Now it's orange when I... What is going on? My life is in absolute shambles right now. Where was mine at? 55. Oh, brother. Okay, I think we're getting close to what it was at. I don't know. Wait, Andy. Do I know you in real life, Andy? No, that can't. No. Are you who I think you are, Andy? Are you who I think you might be, Andy? Interesting comment about the lizard. I'm back and the projection was spot on. No, they said retest the highs. Okay, if you are who you said, what kind of company do you run? What kind of company do you run? I really hope it's you. That'd be hilarious this whole time. Then I'm going to feel really bad for yelling at you for not ever hitting the donate button. But I'm not. There's always the high likelihood of a troll. So I need confirmation here that you are who I think you are. What kind of company do you run? Oh, he's gone quiet. He's gone quiet. You can always turn it off for default. So is my light thing on right now? Where did Andy go? What in the world? Just disappear. Oh, yeah. Oh, turn off. Okay, so if I turn it off, then it'll go back to default. Is that what you're saying, AG? Oh, it's not you. Oh, man. That was so disappointing. Okay, never. Bummer, I thought you were somebody else with your lizard comment. Oh, okay, okay. Now, okay, yeah, that's normal. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I appreciate that. I have a buddy, and he thinks I'm a lizard. He thinks I'm a lizard girl. And then you made the comment about I'm changing colors like a lizard, and I was like, wait a second, is that you? But all right, it's not. Jim, are you here right now? All right, finally a bit of a pullback. I am bullish about this. We'll see if we can get some sort of maybe like bull flag, bull pennant type thing. But I'd like to see it pull back a little bit more, but yes. The original bada bing. Bada bing. Hey, let's get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 12 minutes to get 20 more likes. Okay? So if you have not yet hit the like button, if we're going to keep this party going, we need 20 more likes in the next 12 minutes. If we can't even hit 200 at this point, I'll just wave the white flag and say, I think I've lost my entertainment ability. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please hit it. And I'm going to use that as a gauge of interest right now to see if I should carry this beyond the 3-hour mark. So if you are still entertained, interested, if you want to help contribute for the party going on, please hit that like button. Do you recommend the risk settings on Tradovate? I mean, that's more of like a you question. If you think you need stuff like that, then yeah. But I would say that's more of a case-by-case type basis there. Is Trump still talking? Oh wow, we only got like 5 likes. Okay. Well, this may be a 3-hour Friday live stream then. I don't know. We'll see if we can get 12 more. I guess we still got time. Trump is still talking. Trying to push up. Yes, about pudding and LA permits. Took the kids mountain biking before school starts. What was the news at 10 a.m.? Powell made a speech. Jackson Hole. He said he was pretty much open to interest rates being cut, and the market, they liked it. Okay, I'm long. Throw out a couple initial orders. He's talking about war right now. Probably not the best point for me to have gotten in if he's talking about war. Whoops. Well, just in case we get a nasty spike downwards, I better put a stop in here. Probably not the moment to hop in if he's talking about... I think one of you said Putin. Who knows? I guess maybe he'll say something great. And then it spikes in my favor. Yeah, come on, give us some follow through. Let's get some momentum. He's not now. Just mention the word. Gotcha. Are you currently working on yeah, this is a racehorse. Or I'm sorry, this is a horse. My racehorse is produced. I'm not so this was my racehorse on the day. Right here. So I'm not touching this. I have no interest in touching that. I'm going to request that payout at the end of the day. I'm going to the weekend with a little spending money. Come on. Get moving. Get moving. Again, I am long trying to play this little bit of a bull pennant breakout. I'm hoping the bull pennant... Now, well, it has broken out, so it's not a question of if it can break out. Just a question of can it get some continuation. So that's what I'm trying to be patient with right now. Can it get continuation? Red lines up here are my first initial targets. My stop is down here. I mean, this is a nice setup. It's in an uptrend. We've got a pullback. So just trying to see if it wants to curl back upwards. What's the best way to pay out, in your opinion? Just meet minimum requirements. Just meet minimum requirements for payouts, then use that. Well, yeah, I mean, for me, that's the thing is, if I get into payout territory, I don't want to keep pressing it. But that's why I like prop firms, because you can still have skin in the game. You can still accomplish stuff. Right now, what I'm trying to accomplish, I'm trying to get more horses turned into racehorses. And in doing so, I am also protecting the gains that the racehorse has provided for me. So to me, it's a win-win. And then in doing so, I'm also being proactive, because at some point, that racehorse that is paying me will die. And at that point, I don't want to have to face the question of, should I reset the pro account, pay that crazy amount, or no, great, now I got to go through the test phase again. No, I just go to the stable, grab a racehorse that's been waiting, and then plug it right in and keep on moving. So that's what we call the racehorse strategy around here. Or the racehorse model. Is even if you have pro accounts, funded accounts, whatever, I think you should always be working on passing new ones so that when you do kill the racehorse, you have one ready to go immediately. We are 5 likes away from 200, so hit that like button if you have not yet. Let's keep this party going. Let's make it a 4-hour live stream on a Friday. But we got to get up over 200 here if we're gonna go for 4 hours. So if you want the party to go for another hour, in the next 6 minutes we need 4 more likes. Again, I am long at the blue line, trying to be patient, trying to see if this thing. I'm really thinking if I want to maybe add. If it wants to come back up here, do I want to add? I don't know. I'm going to hold off for now on adding. I'm liking this candle, though. I love how it recovered back up. But that blue line, which unfortunately is my entry point, has now turned into resistance. Nothing like when your entry point turns into the resistance. I feel like this could go either way. Well, then you better sit on your hands, Drew. That sounds like you think it's a coin flip. If you think it's a coin flip, then yeah, there's no edge, so sit on your hands, brother. Hi, Clay. I didn't know you started trading futures. Yeah, started trading futures back in November. Absolutely love it. Yes, we are up over 200 likes. The party will continue. Look at that beautiful candle. Come on. Now let's get the breakout. Let's go, brothers. Look at that. Rejected by the blue line again. Come on. Snap up there. Come on. I need $80 to pass my funded. Nice, nice. Well, don't think about it. Just keep trading disciplined. Let your strategy do its thing. Breakout traders assemble. Exactly. And what a beautiful setup right here. Even the 5 minute. Just because there's a beautiful setup does not mean it'll work out. There are no guarantees in the market. But goodness, let's go. I know exactly where the trend is leading me. All right, Sly Lou. Cool. No, I definitely don't use Lightspeed anymore. Lightspeed would mean I'm trading with my own funds. I understand math now. I understand trading with your own funds makes 0 sense. And no, eSignal used to be good, but I mean, really, technology has caught up where everybody looks just as good as eSignal. Or maybe eSignal still is a little bit better, but for the price they charge, the amount of little bit that they're better, I don't think justifies the prices that they charge when you can get basically the same stuff for free. I'm sitting on my hands, made 500 profit on 50K and quit for the day. Still 1K away from. All right, do what you got to do, Drew. Do what you think makes the most sense. Man, this is just classic. Uptrend, pullback, consolidating, nice lower shadows. But again, it just goes to show there are no guarantees in the market. But I mean, you gotta like the odds here. I mean, come on. What broker am I using? I am in a prop firm. So the prop firm that I am using is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. So it's a two-layered thing. I'm trading through a prop firm to protect my own capital. And through that prop firm, I've selected to use Tradovate. How can this thing not even push up right here? I mean, come on. Like, does it really need to be this difficult? I use both. I use both. I'm a fan of multiple time frame analysis. These are weird questions. For some reason, Websky, I thought you were like a regular around here. I'm surprised you're asking that. Maybe you're not around as much as I think you normally are. There we go. Got that. So let's make sure this is now a winning trade. So put my stop in green territory. But now let's see if the momentum wants to carry us up to that next point. If not, that's okay. It'll still be a green trade. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading right now. Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? And that is a great spot to be in. How do I not know how much money I'm going to make? Because I don't know the future. I have no idea how high this might go. So because I don't know that, I therefore do not know how much money I'm going to make, which is a great stress to have. Truly a great stress to have. So again, have my next target up. You know what? It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm going to put my order up there. Like I said, worst case, it's still a green trade, so gotta get down on Friday. It's the weekend. Who remembers that song? Let's date ourselves. Anybody remember that song? Again, I am in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money. How much money will I make? Because I don't know how far up this thing will go. So now we can have some fun. Like I said earlier, there's no such thing as a guarantee, but I hope nobody here is shocked to see this action. If you're shocked to see it, that's okay, but I would suggest to you that that's probably a sign that you have some more learning to do in your journey, that you got to keep working on your chart vision. Because this sort of action here should not be shocking to you. I am going to get my stop moved up here now to the low of that candle right there. So the higher I move this, the more and more money I make in a worst case scenario. Hey Clay, how many live accounts do you have currently? I know TPT allows you to have 5. If you have 5, do you still keep me valid? Right now I just have one active racehorse at a time. But I do have, I don't know how many I have in the stable, but I have several past accounts just waiting to be activated. But yeah, as of now, eventually I'll get to the copy trade and all that. But right now I just keep one racehorse at a time. No, don't stop me out. All right. Stopped out. Still a nice trade. No, I do not copy trade right now. Nope. Hey, ABK. Good to see ya. Blake remembers that song. Blake's old like me. But yes, that is the whole point of the racehorse model. Trader X Jiu-Jitsu is I am constantly looking to pass test accounts. I'm looking to train new horses to put them in the stable. And that way, if a racehorse dies, I do not have to face the reality of, oh, great, now I got to go to the test phase again. Or great, do I really want to pay to reset the pro account and pay an absorbent amount? I don't have to worry about either of those bridges. I will just go to the stable, pull out an account, plug it in, and there we go. I got another racehorse. Well, I do not copy trade, but Trade08 does have a copy trader built in. Yeah, I'm glad I heard that. Such an amazing plan. Well, thank you, Trader. Yeah, appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoy and see the sense in the racehorse model, which is unique because the racehorse model doesn't work for everybody because some prop firms, they will charge you. Every account you have, every month, they're going to charge you a fee. But with Take Profit Trader, after you pass the test, so in other words, as far as the analogy is concerned, after you train the horse and turn the horse into a racehorse, well, you can just store the racehorse in the stable at no extra charge per month. Again, other prop firms, they will charge you money per month. So that's one of those kind of little hidden features of Take Profit Trader that really makes them awesome because they allow you to do the racehorse model in a very cost-effective way. How many times can you reset a pro? It doesn't matter. 3. You don't want to reset a pro. I'm telling you right now, don't reset a pro. For the cost of resetting a pro, you could go buy 5 test accounts. That's why I'm saying be proactive. What is the downside to copy trading? Sly Lou, you went to Oxford, right? You've made note that you have told us you were an advanced biology student. I assure you, somebody as astute as you are, you know the answer to that question. Like there's zero doubt in my mind. Like, that is why I still do not have you figured out, Sly Lou. Like, I cannot tell, are you a troll? Are you lying about going to Oxford? Like, I don't know. Like, you are an enigma, Sly Lou. You are an absolute enigma. Does your strategy when trading on eval different? Are you? Yes, yeah. With the horses, I'm more aggressive. Yep. I am definitely more aggressive in the test phases. And again, to stick with this, the analogy, I'm more aggressive when I train those horses, which means sometimes they die. Following from Kenya. Well, that's cool, David. Welcome. Well, got the breakout, came back down. Yeah. I want a hindsight, like, oh, I could have bought right there, but it's like, okay, easy to say in hindsight. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, if you get more horses and you're using Take Profit Trader, please consider using code CLAY. It helps. Be kind to your horses. They have hearts, as my friend used to say. If your wife smells like eggs when she comes, then file divorce. She's not sitting in your table corner with salt. Peppa, just out of curiosity, how old are you? Don't lie, but just out of curiosity, how old are you? I'm very curious. I know you're younger, because I know right now you're like in the phase like you just want like Rolex watches and all that sort of stuff. But like, how old actually are you? I'm curious. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Something ain't right. Oh, it's kind of already passed, actually. I don't know. I think that's maybe me fitting a square peg through a round hole. I don't know if that's the most beautiful of rising wedge patterns or not. I mean, the 5 minute is just... trick. I mean, it is an overall bull pennant. Don't get me wrong. But that candle, this candle right here has got me a little anxious. A little anxious with that candle right there. Kind of scary. A little scary. All right, let's do this real quick. Give me a 1 if you're long, 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long. Give me a 2 if you are short, 2.5 if you are thinking of getting short, or a 3 if you're kind of like me and you're just kind of sitting on your hands doing nothing. So I will start things off. Again, 1 if you're long, 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long, 2 if you're short, 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short. Ooh, Derek's short. Okay, okay. UIC's trader thinking of getting... Okay, several people thinking of getting short. Blake is looking for a scalpy scalp. Okay, okay. Luis is thinking of getting short. Okay, broker wants... So definitely people seem to be more bear... Okay, okay. We got broker, we got Sly Lou, we got David. They're all long now. We got Childlike... Okay, I was going to say, wow, the shorts... seem to be the overwhelming opinion, but then all of a sudden a bunch of longs came in. Okay. Yeah, I really have no idea. That 5 minute, like I said, that one candle has me a little uncertain right now, so that is why I am sitting on my hands trying to play things halfway wise. The volume at the bottom is a bot concerning as... The volume at the bottom is the bot concerning as the price goes. I'm not sure what that means. The volume at the bottom is a bot concerning. The volume at the bottom is the bit concerning. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were talking about a bot. I thought Nas, did Nas just go to the laboratory and pick up some meth and start puffing on it? What is he talking about? But there you go. That was just a typo. I don't know. I can't... Is this a rising wedge? Is that why so many people are bearish right now? Let's see. Let me cook. Ooh, okay. I don't know if that's like the greatest rising wedge I've ever seen, but if you were bearish because there's a rising wedge, I can see it. Again, I'm not quite sure. I'd say that's like the most blatantly obvious rising wedge ever. But I'm going to keep it there. We'll see. Ooh, do I try to play the rejection? Ooh, let me cook. 20. Oh, that's only like 6-point risk. Okay, I could do this. What would that be? 27 if I'm right here. Yes, I'm talking to myself. That's I like coming down. 7. That's about an 8-point risk. I'll do that. For a rejection off the top, about 8 point. Oh, 7 points, even better. Okay, so if this comes down to the, nope. New candle started. Okay, let's try it again with this candle. If this candle wants to push up to the yellow line and then start to come back down, I'll look to try to take it short. But step 1, I'm putting on the requirement. I want to see it come up to the red line, or the yellow line, maybe even poke its head a little bit above it. There we go. Come on. Now, if this just collapses down, you all will rightfully say in hindsight, hey, idiot, why did you put that requirement? You should have just gotten short. And that would be fair. But again, this is why trading's hard, because we don't have hindsight yet. So yes, as of now, it's looking like that was very stupid of me to put that little requirement on it. I should have just gotten short. But that is hindsight. Wow. Oh, that stings. The rising wedge. All right, down to the bottom, the rising wedge. It's not messing around. For you longs, I hope you got your stops in, and I hope you plan on being disciplined. Again, the rising wedge, the price hasn't necessarily done anything wrong per se, but it's certainly looking a little shaky. I trade with a short bias and can never get myself mentally to buy ever. How do I change my mindset as selling against the trend? Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't have to change it. If you find yourself, like, are you successful? Are you successful always going short? Like, are you seeing consistent growth and stuff like that? If so, then I don't know. Maybe there's nothing that needs to be fixed. Oh, there it goes. Okay, watch that 21 EMA. If that falls, could... The rising wedge. Who was that person earlier that was all like, the rising wedge is, you know, it cooked you. Are you still here? What is it, Crown Capital or something? Where'd that guy disappear to? The price is cratering. I mean, I don't know about that. Sure, I mean, to be fair, it did just drop about 25 points. But on a day like today, I mean, 25 points isn't actually that much. But what do you recommend I trade? Again, Peppa, I told you this previously. You're sort of kind of on like Sergio territory. How about you getting in a prop firm? And let's cross one, kind of like what I told Squibbles. Squibbles was asking a million questions, and eventually I was like, listen, Squibbles, one step at a time. Let's first get you into a prop account, and then, and to Squibbles' credit, he was like, okay, cool. He went and he's in a prop account, and now he's not getting too far ahead of things. Sly Lou, you went against the rising wedge, Sly Lou. Come on. Yes, I have consistent profits, but on occasion I struggle with risk management and holding losers too long, but I feel that is, well, yeah, that's you're right. That is a separate issue. So yeah, if you are consistently profitable and your account is growing and you are making money, and if you're in a prop account, you're getting payouts, then I would just say, don't worry about it. Just stay short. You know, stay short biased. Seems to be working. For the people that were short, I congratulate you. Things are looking pretty good. If you were long, careful. Careful. Well, because Slalu earlier made the comment about, oh, I know where the trend is going, or something like that. So I was just making sure that, you know, you remember humility is a good skill. Short under 23,600. Okay, and where would your stop be, Luis? You've given us your entry point, but I'm scared. I get scared when people just give us entry points, but they don't talk about a stop at all. So you want to get short at 600, okay, and where would your stop be? I'm going to short 1,200 contracts of NASDAQ watch dollar. Sounds good, Peppa. If I am short here, that's 8 points. Well, yeah, right. Yes. So you need to remind yourself of that. That one comment you made earlier. You sure were coming across like you thought there was a certainty. That was kind of my point. Is I think you needed a reminder that there is no certainty. Which is, who are we talking with? I think OG was that yesterday. And one of the reasons why trading is very hard is because you've got to be confident. You've got to be confident, but you can't be cocky. And where is that line where you cross over from being confident to cocky? Hence why trading is hard. Yeah, pro trader, you also have a great weekend. Clay, I'm going to play the lotto, and when I win, going to party. Okay. Do you understand why, Peppa, why I struggle really digging deeper in the weeds with your questions? Because you don't actually seem that serious, if I can speak brutally honest. So that is my hesitation of devoting more time more brain power than is needed, because I'm not quite sure you're actually serious about any of this. Trump's done, okay, thank you. I allowed my ego to step ahead of me. See, that's why I was trying to help you out, Slylu. I recognized it. There are some telltale signs of when confidence has crossed into cockiness. Just bounce off 600. Good thing you waited for confirmation. So now we have a situation where if anybody shorts were playing the falling wedge, or excuse me, the rising wedge, scalpy scalpers, no problem. Scalpy scalpers had plenty of movement here to take out their scalpy scalp. But if they are wanting more, right now they're probably sitting here saying, uh-oh, maybe I should have scalpy scalped. I'm not cocky. I'm just always right. Exactly. You are not helping, Clay. Sure I am. I pointed out that you were cocky, and you just admitted that you were cocky. You just admitted that I allowed my ego to step ahead of me. Right. Because I was throwing that out there that I could tell. It's okay, Sly Lou. We've all been there. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to point out that it sounded like you were getting a little too cocky, and to your credit, you just admitted that you will, I quote, I allowed my ego to step ahead of me. There you go. Good job. Way to acknowledge that you got a little too cocky. Got a little big for those britches. So does this rising wedge actually want to get more continuation? The bears are still in play. Like right now, the people that were looking for more, yeah, this is like annoying to them, but I'm not quite sure that would have like knocked any of them out from the short side. But yeah, there is being now patience required on their end. I am so long with one contract from 60 and stop is 79. My target is 650. Yeah, that glad you're following through. You did say that you thought it could go up and retest the highs. Still got a ways to go, but like we determined earlier, we're just different traders. Like you have been holding for the past like 45 minutes now. That sounds like torture to me. But that doesn't mean that it is torture. It just is an illustration of how we all are a little different. I know you don't like to clutter your chart with too many indicators, but do you ever use 9 EMA? I do not. I do not. I like to stick with the 21. But yes, you are indeed correct, Todd. I like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't drag me through the dirt and mud in public. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. Calm down. Do I need to put you on timeout again? That's what I mean. Like, are you a troll or not? Like, you show up, you act cocky, I call you out for being cocky, and now you're playing the victim. You're like one of those no-win people. Instead of just saying, hey, Clay, thanks for calling me out. You're right. I was being cocky. You instead of choosing the admirable life or the admirable pathway, you chose the victimhood, the victim card pathway. Why are you dragging me through the mud? Do better. Do better, Sly Lou. You went to Oxford. You did advanced biology. Be better. This is looking as a big bear flag in the 15-minute. Yeah? Huh? Oh, there you go. I agree with that. Your correction. Bull flag. Yes. Okay. Well, yeah. I looked over on the 15-minute, and I was like, bear flag, bear flag. But then he did make the correction to bull flag. Yes, I agree. Yeah, it is. Yep. I've been in this short since 9 a.m. Pacific time to make Holy smokes. You are crazy, Ruined Perfectly. But if that works for you, if you can hold for that wrong, good for you. We are just two different traders, and that's not to say that you're wrong at all. It's just to say we're two different traders. But it sounds like you and Angelo are a match made in heaven. Do I need to go in Cupid mode for you two? We all saw my failure, what was that, Wednesday, when I tried to do some matchmaking, and it turned out to be a potential disaster. Oh, man. Who was it? It was Simpleton Jeep. Who did I try to hook Simpleton Jeep up with? What was her name? Was it Jen? I think Jen. Jen? Was that it? Or is it Jane? Uh-oh. I think we're established it was a J. All right, here we go, Rising Wedge people. Are you about to get paid? Like I said, you had to sit through that. A little bit of patience was required, but right now I think they're probably... Jen. It was Jen. Oh, Jen. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Oh, wow. Rising Wedge people, congratulations. Your patience took a while, but good job. Today was a disaster for shorts like you. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was not a good day to be short. That is true. I mean, if that is, I got to be honest, Peppa. I don't even know if I believe that's true because I think you may be a troll, but I'll just assume that is true. But yeah, if that is true, I am sorry to hear that, and I applaud you where you're. Seems like you're trying to get things on track, but just a little bit of feedback in that regard to try to help you out. I will say that sometimes you do come across as not too serious, and in life, I've learned that if people don't think you're necessarily serious, then they're not going to necessarily donate and give you time and their best effort. So like right there, can I borrow for like, yeah, okay. See, that's what I get. I try to help somebody out and then it's just like a total troll. Simpleton. Well played, sir. Well played. Late today, Clay. Sorry, you blessed me by opening my eyes, switching from... Oh, I'd love to hear it, Steven. Look at that. One is our newest converts. Used to day trade options, but has now realized how day trading options just does not make any sense. So if anybody here does day trade options and you're like, wait, why doesn't it make sense? I'm happy to walk you through the math. This is not some sort of emotional opinion on my part. It's an opinion based in math. But Peppa, I can do something better than $45. You want? Yeah, I can do something better for you than $45. Are you interested? I can recommend something that will give you way more than $45 if interested. Way more than $45. I got something for you that'll give you more. Like I said, so much more than $45. But I want to make sure and see if you're interested. On the 5-minute, FYI, I am getting interested in potentially a long. Down around this area here. It needs to pull back more, obviously, but just, and then for you shorts, just keep in mind those areas. Just keep in mind. Scalped it for 5 points at 600. All right. Oh wow, Peppa has gone quiet. I guess he doesn't want more than $45. You know what? Do you want it or not, Peppa? I'm trying to give you more than... Like I said, I asked Peppa's age. Peppa still lives at home. We know that. We know Peppa is also currently yelling at his mom for the meatloaf. We know that. What we don't know yet about Peppa is, has he hit puberty yet? That is the unknown. The first two are known variables in the Peppa equation. Variable 1, he lives in his mom's basement. Variable 2, he's currently yelling at mom for meatloaf. The unknown variable in the Peppa equation is, has he hit puberty yet? That is the unknown. So depending on that third variable is going to influence the other variable. What does yelling at his mom sound like? It will either sound like a man doing it, or it will sound like, Mom, where's some meatloaf, Ma? That's the only question right now, is the third variable does influence one of the other ones. What does the yelling sound like? That is dependent on the third variable of the Peppa equation. All right, maybe. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually extend this line down. And let's see if that trend line actually means anything. But I'm starting to get a little bit more interested from potentially the long side here. I don't want to jump the gun. I'll wait for 6,500 to get a short, all right? Okay, so you are doing, I'm guessing ES. Yep, all right. Okay, so he's waiting for way up there. Fair enough. But we're trading some MNQs. Again, as a reminder, if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. Every little like helps. It's good feedback for me. So if you have not yet hit the like button, thank you in advance. I actually had a meatloaf sandwich for lunch. Meatloaf is great. I love meatloaf. Smoked meatloaf on the Traeger. Whew. I don't know. Okay, I'm in. Long. See if this thing wants to push up. I'll take that little scoopy scoop, scoopy scoop. Scoopy scoop. Hindsight will be the judge on if that was the right trade management decision or not, but I feel great about it. As always, my lawyer, Saul Goodman, says that I need to warn people that if you ever take that kind of trade and you say scalpy scalp, you're playing with fire because it's very addictive. But here is where it becomes addictive, guaranteed. Is if you say it like this: scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. You will become addicted, and the outflow from that will be, for us men, you will chase your wife around the house trying to touch the fun parts, going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. And then for you women, you will chase your husband around the house in his inappropriate parts, going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. Okay? I am told that I legally need to give that disclaimer. So just be careful. It's a fun word to say, but if you say it like that, that is what happens. Many here can confirm. Anthony misheard and went and did that to strangers. So no, remember, it's not strangers. It's just your husband or wife, okay? Full disclosure. Again, Saul Goodman, my attorney at law, said that I need to give that whenever I say it like that. Scalpy scalp is worse than... It's true. I'm going to try... I mean, listen. Well, I guess you still do have to blame yourself. Hence the disclaimer. If I did not give the disclaimer, then you could blame me. There is some beautiful man on YouTube that did it, and I didn't know the power. But see, I've covered my bases. That's why I have a good attorney, Saul Goodman. That's why it's like, you have to offer up the warning. That way nobody can blame you. So yeah, Todd, you unfortunately, blaming me will not get you anywhere, because I warned you up front. I accidentally said it once, yep, and you've been addicted ever since, Paul. I know. How do you decide whether to start with, depending on my confidence level in it. So right now my ego is feeling very good. I chose a scalpy scalp, and as it comes back down, I'm feeling good. Now, to be fair, if in the next 10 minutes it's all the way up there, I'll be sitting here saying, why did I choose the scalpy scalp? But Peppa B, no. Well, let's stop. That would imply that Peppa leaves the basement. We know that's not true. Trade NM. You trade NM. What? You go trade it. I don't even know what NM is. What are you telling me? You go trade it. Purple Line hasn't had any love. Yeah, that is true. Is Peppa old enough to be in a bar? No. Wait, no. That's why we need to know that third variable. The Peppa equation. We've got we got the initial variables down. We need that third one though. She said they go to bars. Well, yeah, and people on here also say that they're millionaires, you know? You still got that ranch barn place I saw you had on your ranch barn. You mean the big acreage? No, we sold that. We now own some acreage in Iowa, to which we're building a house on. So no, that was sold. And now I live in Iowa. But it's been officially a year, and I think a year and 2 weeks now. I'm after the homestead life. Right now we're working on a pole barn, then we'll build the house. Right now we live in town, so this office here is just where I'm trapped for now. But yeah, I'm after we want to get some chickens, eat some deer meat, go play in the river that runs, or the creek that runs through our property, go hiking, maybe get some goats. I can't wait to plant the apple tree, or the fruit trees. Get a big garden going. Get some apple trees, some pear trees. I can't wait. Ew, chickens are smelly. Well, Nas, you know what? When you're a man, you don't mind. When you have testosterone in your body, Nas, you don't mind, you know? When you got hair on your chest, you don't mind, Nas. Gym in the pole barn. No, that'll be in our basement. We are going to have a pickleball court and a trampoline in the gym, though. We recently got addicted to pickleball. And what's nice about pickleball is you can just, like, put some tape down to map it out. And then you can get one of those, like, nets on wheels. There we go. Would be great to have an orchard. Make some alcoholic cider. I mean, or you could just do normal cider. I don't know if it's got to be alcoholic, but... All right, now this is what I was wondering about. Do we have a falling wedge? But the falling wedge is occurring in a bullish environment. Let me cook. Don't be scared, everybody. Don't be scared. Is that a falling wedge? I don't know. I'm open to it, though. I'm open to it. I'm keeping a close eye on it now. Ping pong. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of looking at it. Ping pong. I still think I like ping pong better. But yeah, that is a good way to just kind of summarize pickleball. That is the other variable that we do not know about Peppa. Has he hit puberty? And variable number 4, does he understand how babies are made? Does he still think that storks drop them off from the sky? We do not know. We do not know. Some of you here, I'm sorry if I just ruined it. If you're like, wait, what are you talking about? They're not from storks. Just go ask your parents, they'll explain, okay? Falling wedge is bullish, right? I think so. I hope so. Oh, all right. Let's see. Would like to see it come down a little bit more to that purple line. You telling me dumb? You know what, Bunny Rabbit? Just ask your... listen, I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Just talk to your parents. Wait, it took 3 It took a flock. There's a short. I'm short 3. And where's your stop at? Man, I'm thinking of going long here. Man, you're short at the bottom of this falling wedge. You cray. Woo! Luis! Uh-oh, Luis. Ouchie, wawa. You got to stop, Luis. Doggone it. Why? See, now this is now in hindsight, my little stipulation that I want to see it hit the purple line seems so stupid. And it does in hindsight. Peppa, nobody believes you. Sorry, you have reached the point where nobody knows what to believe you with you anything. So, well, I'm just sticking with my story at this point. You can tell your stories, but that's a problem. When you lose all credibility, people will just make up stories, and we're sticking to it. That's the problem when you burn the bridge of credibility. Yeah, so based on what he's saying, I'm guessing he has not yet hit puberty. Let me put it this way. If he has actually hit puberty And like this is how he like act. Like that's a sad. Like in all kidding aside, that's very sad. Like man, that's kind of like that's bad. That's rough. So I'm for my sake. Okay, I'm gonna buy at the green line there if it wants to come back up. If it keeps dropping though, I'll have to cancel it out because my risk profile will be a little bit too big. Timber, I hope not. I hope not. I hope it's about to go boing. I wish I can find... I don't know. I think we should take a poll on Peppa. See if we should just... if I should ban him or not. I mean, he's totally gone. Or he, she... I don't know what it is. I don't know. That's the thing. With people like Peppa, I actually do feel bad for them. Like, I'm not gonna rip on them anymore. Because I should not do that. That's not kind of me. Because there are some people that... like... I don't know. Like there are people here that like are like Peppa thinks it's hilarious. He's literally having a good time behaving as he is. Like the mere fact that people behave like that and that's how they have a good time, in all actuality, that's super sad. That's like really sad. So that's where like I genuinely feel bad. Like, do you think we can help him or no? I will say this though, I am glad I did not take any of his questions very seriously and put too much time into it. That I will say, because he has proven to be not serious, but I also feel bad. It could be a bot, just ban it. No, I don't. It's not a bot. All right, yeah, Peppa, yeah, he's what a all right. Have a good one. Well, we'll put him on timeout. I'll put him. Maybe he'll come back with a better attitude. That's kind of a sad. I don't know. I really do feel bad. Like if I put myself in that shoes, like I'm sitting here and then I'm like, you know what sounds good? Let's go to a live stream and then start typing the things that he's typing. And then like in my mind, he thinks that's a good idea, and like. Or, you know, in my mind, then I think that's somehow a good idea. In my mind, I think that's somehow a good use of my time. And in my mind, I think it's fun. Like, man, like what does my life have to be like in order for all those things to be true? That's sad. That's actually really sad. Man, the more I think about it, the sadder I get. Like, I need to be nicer to him from now on. I need to be nicer. That's a truly sad state. Sorry, Peppa. I should not have joked around like I did. I'm sorry. You got it. I don't know. I apologize. But I still put you on timeout, and I don't know how to take you out of timeout. So it is what it is. Hey, Mario or Major, how about you get a prop account? Then you can start to say to screw to other people and let's trade. You're not trading. Goodness. You are in the same camp as him, Major. Not quite the same camp, but pretty similar. You're not even trading. You don't even have a prop account. So let's all calm down with you ripping on him when you're not too different. I like your way of living. I live in the foothills of North Carolina. Enjoy this. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. If you want, like, I don't know, the New York City, the Chicago, the South Beach, the LA lifestyle. If that's your thing, hey, more power to you. But for me, I'm like, get me away from traffic. Just give me the simple life. Just give me the quiet life. Just let me raise my kids. Let me have my kids get some cuts and bruises and chores. Well, if you go to the link at the top of the screen there, you can see all that here. It's all. So each one, they'll give you all the details for each one right here. Okay, I'm gonna get stopped, or I'm gonna. No, what am I doing? I don't know. Is that a short that's coming back down pretty beautiful? What's caused me hesitation is we have the purple line there, not only on the 2 minute, but we also have it there on the 5 minute. Yeah, but that's a nice. Oh boy, that's a nice looking little candle. I'm gonna be disciplined though. Okay, well, that's even worse. You're trading with your own funds after you've already seen all the math and how mathematically, risk management perspective, it makes most sense to be on a prop firm, and you're still not doing it. So you're kind of working your way even closer to Peppa levels. So again, let's calm down talking tough to others when you kind of seem kind of similar. At least Peppa's not even trading. You're sitting there trading and risking your own funds when you don't have to. Trader JMB plus 850 minus 1 streaming has to increase the challenge of trading. I mean, yeah, this is not the easiest thing. I mean, it would probably be easier if I just sat here and traded. If I just ignored the chat. If I didn't try to like worry about interacting. To me, that sounds boring out of my mind. So that might be easier. But yes, what I'm doing, and again, I don't say this asking for pity. I'm saying it because somebody asked. But yes, trying to trade, read the chat box, analyze, manage a trade. Be somewhat entertaining. It's not the easiest thing. Okay, at this point, you are Matriel. I'm putting you on Sergio watch. So you get a prop firm, and we'll talk more. But you are officially on Sergio watch. I tell where the quiet borough and I mean, is such a thing exist? A quiet borough? And sometimes isn't that almost like an oxymoron? A quiet borough in New York. So as of now, I'm glad I didn't get short there. I'm glad I listened to the time frames. I don't know. Do you take the breakout here, folks? Do you take the breakout? That is the big question. This has been a fun live stream though. Peppa kind of was a buzzkill just because, like, I really do feel bad for the guy now. Or whatever. I mean, it's got to be a dude. There's no way that's a girl. Doesn't exist, Clay. Trust me. Born and raised here. Okay. But other than that, this has been a fun one. You've all been a... Peppa Pig is a girl, yes. I don't know about Peppa. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. I shouldn't, like, when I stop and reflect it, I'm like, man, that's a sad situation. I guess in the bright, I didn't ban them, so they'll be able to come back. Maybe they can, I don't know, reconsider some things over the weekend. Hoover, long at 589. Okay, you're long, or are you still waiting? I think Hoover's still waiting. All right, not quite yet. He's want to come back down, and then a stop is at 79. All right, I love it. I love it, Hoover. Nothing but respect, giving us your trade plan ahead of time. That takes courage, and I love it. Even if you're wrong, so be it. At least you have the courage to throw it out ahead of time. Way better than the people that show up and they're like, yep, I got short right here. Oh, okay, cool, cool. I don't know this candle here has me worried on the 5 minute. That's why I'm not really trusting to take a breakout on the 2 minute. Angelo still in that same trade. Good for you. Yeah, that's funny. It is. It's always funny. It's fun to see just how people are all different. I mean, if you're good holding a trade for hours on end, more power to you. More power to you. Wait, water break, everybody. Shorting 600. Stop at 6 points. Or I'm sorry, at 10 points. All right, so it looks like you are short. Probably. Close to being short. Stop is at 10 points. Okay. I'm done for the week. Hey, good job, OG. Well, I think good job. It sounds like things went well for you. Yeah, 600. 600's been a significant level. The dice are falling. Okay, LC Million is going to get short at 605. Okay, 605. Okay. Does not believe in the breakout. LC Million does not believe in the falling wedge breakout. That has me nervous. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you too, OG. Have a good one. See you on Monday. Sitting watching the market dance. It is. It's a dance. It's the do-si-do. How long will I go till? I mean, I promised I'd go for at least 4 hours. So I'll go for at least another 13 minutes. How long beyond there? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the like situation. The likes seem to have stalled out. So right now I'm planning on probably 4 hours, but that is not a guarantee. The only thing I can guarantee, assuming the power doesn't go out, is that I will go for another basically 12 minutes because that'll put us at a 4-hour live stream. Moved your stop, all right. I'll take some off if it can come back to the 2. Oh, well, I don't know where the 20 SMA is, so. All right. Going against the falling wedge breakout. We'll see if it works out. All right, Blake is long at, or he's going to try to get long at 601.50, which is, okay, he needs to pull back a little bit. Oh, tight stop. Okay. So Blake's looking for a quick turnaround then. Suggestion for new traders. Study ORB, IB, and price action strategies. Avoid fibs. I mean, you're not wrong, but like that's very, and price actions. I mean, okay. In other words, just study is what you're basically saying there. Although, if you're saying a Fibbo, like as in Fibonacci, are you telling people to avoid Fibonacci? Uh-oh. LC Million, be disciplined. Here, that's where the stop loss is at for LC Million. Fibonacci. Oh, I 100% disagree. There are some people in my private community that make a lot of money. That would be like, what? Which just goes to show people. That's why you got to figure out what works for you. So no, in other words, and I would say this, but don't listen to what Trading Market said about avoid. I know some traders in here would severely disagree about your RSI comment. I just full ported Tesla. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did, brother. Now, again, to be fair to trading markets, if you despise Fibonacci, fine. But that's you. Okay, all right. They're trying. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for LC Million. Nice guy. Getting close to being stopped. Again, there are no holy grails. You got to figure out what works for you, which is why I would never tell anybody to avoid something. Now, I mean, there's some general rules of thumb, right? Like if somebody's out there like, hey, risk management doesn't matter. Stop losses don't matter. Risk control, who cares about that? Okay, I would say avoid that sort of general thought, but like I would never tell anybody to avoid an indicator or avoid anything like that because that's part of the journey. You got to figure out what works best for you. Because we're all a little different. All right, LC Million. Okay. Okay. Getting a bit of a pullback here. 5 minutes looking kind of nasty. Look at that candle on the 5 minute. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, it's almost like clockwork. Touch Up Trader says when it was like right around here, buy for sure. And now look at this thing. It's like, I don't know. That might be the holy grail of trading. The holy grail being become a live streamer and then just wait for certain people to come along. And then, like, you don't know that. There's no, like, track record of them really ever commenting. They just say something and then you do the exact opposite. I mean, I don't know if you're serious or not trading, but this is one of these, like, I'll never understand. Like, the fact trading market does not know that I have a private community. They do not know where this is at. Like, what? Like, I don't know. It's so bizarre. I don't get the live streaming. There you go. That's the private community. Right there. Torch Up Trader. If you are still here, I doubt you are, because usually I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if that just are they just bots. But if you are still here, hopefully you're planning on being disciplined here. I'm gonna try that though. See if we can bounce off that 50 period. If it drops down below here though, I will not be interested anymore. Tight, tight, tight stop. This either needs to bounce or I'm saying peace out. Unless it drops below my crosshair, then the risk profile becomes okay, never mind. On that one. Well, I was waiting. Never gave me confirmation, never came back up, therefore, back to the drawing board. I'm not trading for the record. I stopped before Trump spoke. Up 279. Good job, Nas. Took off half. Hey, congratulations, LC Million. It was looking. I was a little scared for you that you went against the falling wedge, but yeah, you gave enough wiggle room, and there it goes. You can't make this stuff up. I mean, it's just like crazy. Buy for sure. And that comment was made like when the price was right around here. Ba-boom. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is Discord based. Yep. I want to try. Well, it's not 1 month. It's 3 months. You get 3 months at a time. Three months at a time. Once again, over on the 5 minute, it's that 50 period moving average. being very annoying to the shorts. Once again, it's bounced right off that purple line. Again, on my chart, the 50-period moving average. Almost sitting here almost 3 hours in the trade. What? Oh my goodness. That almost gave me a panic attack. I almost had a panic attack. 3 hours in a trade. Oh boy. I mean, good for you. I'm actually a little bit, I'm a little jelly. I'm a little jelly that you're able to do that. Because in my mind, that sounds like if I was a judge and I could be like, please sentence this person to torture, I'd be like, have them sit in a trade for 3 hours. Thank you, Steve. I'm glad you're enjoying futures, man. That's what I try to tell people. Thank you for listening. Hey, I'm telling you, day trading future or day trading options is garbage. Day trading options is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Some people that offends, other people like you are like, well, really, tell me more. And then I show you the math, and to your credit, you're like, oh, okay. I hit the start button, but doesn't work. What do you mean, what doesn't work? So, Luis, if it does not waterfall here, I get to ban you, right? Is that what is that the proposition? If it does not waterfall, I'm banning you for being a liar? Because we can't have liars in here. Is this the proposition? Do take me to payment link, I mean. No, that ranch was located in Michigan. What? Join the community right here. Start now. You might be right. What in the world? Is the site working? Maybe the site is the entire site down right now? Oh no, there it goes. Or is it just super slow right now? No, there it goes. It's very slow. So I guess I can see why you think it's not working, but yeah, I don't know why it was so slow. But there you go. Site not loading for you. Try it again. It should work now. It was definitely, something was up. Just loaded. Yeah, it's definitely slow. Yeah, no, okay, you're not crazy trading markets. Okay, it's working. It's just very slow right now. No, that's one of my pet peeves. I can't stand when people just it's gonna do that. It's like, no, it's you don't know that. It's just rooted in, like, I don't know. It's just a pet peeve of mine. Benny, my friend, dude, Benny. Come on, man. You should know Benny boy. I've answered this. I've told you, prop firms. That's what I recommend. The link that you see up there, my friend. Peppa Peeves. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's definitely slow. I'm going to send somebody a message real quick. Doesn't work. Yeah, it's slow for right now. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, it's working, but definitely slow. I'm guessing the range traders had a good one today. What range traders? What? How about the momentum? Where were Nas? Where have you been? How about the momentum traders? Holy smokes, ba-boom. That was an... What are you talking about, range traders? Like, if there was ever a day where you wouldn't want to necessarily say range traders, like today would be that day. Now, I guess if you showed up in the afternoon, maybe it seems that way. But I assure you, if you were here at 10 a.m. Eastern, you would have been like, oh, okay, there's some momentum. All right. The site is being looked into. Man, again, that purple line doing really, it's kind of a double whammy. It's like Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage. Tag team partners right there. Look at that. 21 EMA. Green line, purple line is a 50 period, and the Bears, they just can't get down through it. Oh, yeah. What'd you say, brother? Interesting candle right there. Maybe I'll just try it. We'll have a little, let's see. What would my risk be? 01, 10, 246, risk $60 on it. Let's go for it. All right. We'll see if this one's come back down. I'm not convinced this is the greatest of trades, but small size. I suppose I could have just had a scalpy scalp on it, but we're not going for a scalpy scalp. All right. The website person is current. I can see the dots. They're giving me. There we go. Well, that's good. That's good. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now. So I'll put my stop right here. Like, oh, come on, give me that one. But at this point, I'm going lower. Because this will be a green trade regardless, so why not more? Why not go for a little bit more? Can move down my stop a little bit more. I will check and analyze it. Well, that wasn't exactly... Come on, come back down. Granted, I'm getting extra aggressive with my stop. There we go. So, another nice trade there. But when it... Yeah, that was very stupid. That was extremely stupid on my part. What I should have done, and yeah, there's a little bit of hindsight here, but you guys have heard me talk about this, so you know I'm not just making it up. But why did I not take my contract off at the purple line? I don't know. That's where it should have been. Why? Well, because as I've been talking about, the price keeps bouncing off that area. So I totally lost track of that. But yes, a responsible trader would have been like, oh, I should probably look to take my next target off of right at the spot where it's bounced 4,000 times before. So that was very stupid of me to move that level down. That made 0 sense. And again, I know sometimes people like well, it's easy to critique yourself in hindsight, which is fair, but in this situation, like I said, you all have heard me talk about that purple line a million times by now. Yet somehow, after talking about it that much, I still forgot about it. Okay, that's fast. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, all right. I'm going to update them real quick. He on vacation next week. What? No, you know, Anthony, you're a mod now. You're not allowed to go on vacation. You work here now. You get paid good money to be here. Yeah, Simpleton. I would not push back against that very much at all. Simpleton says if this 50 period here fails to the downside, yeah. There's definitely some room where it can drop. You can't really argue too much against that point. That's for sure. But in all seriousness, Anthony, have fun. Have a good time. Don't forget about us. We won't forget about you. We'll miss you. So, very quickly, in the category of if you want to support this live stream, and if you're in the category of Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, in a couple of situations, if you're a beginner and just want to get started, Take Profit Trader is the way to go. Very clean set of rules, and it's just going to be the smoothest process for you. Now, if you're an intermediate or advanced trader and you've never even used Take Profit Trader, or I should say an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, give Take Profit a try. You will love them. Daily payouts. You can request payouts every day, and it's fast. So at night, those system updates. You request that payment. You'll have the money deposited the next morning, so you can keep trading every single day. It's not like you request money, then you have to wait a couple of days, so you can't touch the account. None of that stuff. Very fast payment. So I have yet to meet an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader that has been trading with other prop firms, and then they try Take Profit Trader, and they get to the pro phase, and they're like, oh no, I don't enjoy the daily payouts. No, everybody enjoys it. It'll almost feel like a scam with how fast and how you can request money every single day. And then, yeah, like I said, if you're a beginner, just go with them anyways. Now, if you are already with Take Profit Trader, maybe you want to expand out, or you're a beginner and then you become intermediate or advanced and you want to expand out, consider Apex Trader. They have a very long track record. Sure, some people call them a scam, but the problem with that is it's beginners. Beginners start with Apex and they get overwhelmed with the rules. They don't know what's going on, and then it appears as though it's a scam. It's not, but that's why I say if you're a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader. But either way, if you do want to support the live stream, code CLAY allows you to do that. Because as I always say, as much as I really do enjoy this, as we're over 4 hours in, I am a husband, I am a father, and I am a businessman, and I need to manage my time wisely, especially from a husband and fatherly perspective. And if I'm pulling 4 hours out of my day for something where there's like zero monetary anything to it, that's kind of selfish on my part. As much as I enjoy it, there does still need to be a financial aspect of things, and that's where using code CLAY comes in. And you get something out of it too. You'll get the promotions, you'll get the best deals possible, so it'll help you save money anyways, but it is just from a very transparent point of view. There does need to be a monetary aspect, especially when I have ads turned off. There have been zero ads on the live stream, so there's zero monetary part from that angle. So like I said, if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, you want to help ensure the live stream continues, then you can help make this worth my time, which makes it very easy to justify it, to take 4 hours out of my schedule. So by using code CLAY, that is what is accomplished in that regard. So I am going to go ahead and call it good. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And one of those things where if you don't think you can remember, then subscribe and turn on notifications so that you're notified of when I do go live. If you don't mind on the way out hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated. 230 likes today, awesome. Who knows, maybe we even get up to 250 as people hit it on the way out. But yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. And like I said, I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you all have a great weekend. Be safe, make good decisions, manage that risk over the weekend too. And 50's falling. It is falling, yeah. But I am burnt out. I am mentally burnt, so I'm gonna go ahead and wave the white flag. But like I said, use code CLAY with Take Profit Trader or Apex, and I thank you in advance. You are feeding hungry children when you use code CLAY. So take care, everybody. Have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you back